This futures live stream event is proudly brought to you by MightyOxTrading. All information contained herein should be considered for educational and entertainment purposes only. Nothing seen or heard should be considered financial advice. Good morning and welcome to MightyOxTrading. Happy Tuesday. I hope everyone's had a great night, ready for a great day. I have multiple issues going right now. Right now, RJ didn't answer. Yes. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Chris. Give me 1 minute. I'm having a TradeDay issue. I'm having an RJ issue. I'm having multiple issues. Thank you, Robin. Appreciate that. CBR, good morning. So I have no live data right now on TradeDay. So we'll go through the market and then hopefully I'm on with MyFundedFutures support right now. Hopefully we can get this figured out. And hopefully RJ's here in a minute as well. RJ, where are you? I'll try again. Thank you, CBR. So ES dipped down to 54.68 and up to 54.91. So 23 points in range. NQ dipped. Hello, RJ. RJ, are you there? Good morning. Thank you. Give me 1 second. Let me get you in on the live because I didn't want them hearing the whole ding, 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 ding from Discord. So give me 1 second while I bring you in. OBS. There it is. Everyone thinks I'm talking to myself right now, which happens after your 50th birthday, if I want to hear. There we go. Good morning, RJ.
Morning, Ox. Happy birthday.
Thank you. Thank you.
Sorry about the screw up there at the start. We weren't. I was waiting for you, and then didn't realize the time, and I starting to do my levels.
Oh,
I got sidetracked past 8 o'clock.
Yeah, you're fine. I'm actually having a TradeDay issue right now, anyway. So real quick. Ooh, what did I just do? There we go. So real quickly, let's go back through our levels here of what NQ's done overnight. We have 582 for a low. We have 741 for a high. It's about 180 points in range. And we'll even mention YM today since RJ's here. 779 for a low and 944 for a high. 170 points in range. Thank you, Crypticon, and happy birthday to you, my friend. Me and Crypticon actually share a birthday, same birth year even. So
really,
yes, happy. Hope you're having a good day, Crypt. Copper, 100 ticks in range. Gold looks like we had a pretty tight night on just about everything. Half point of range on the Ultra Bond. Just about 10 points of range on gold. And crude. Yeah, well, crude's still dumping. And you shouldn't dump crude. It causes an ecological catastrophe. It's about 150 ticks there. Bitcoin's still languishing in the 57Ks. So there we go. Now we are ready to go if TradeDay ever gets me live data.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, I just signed up with a new MyFundedFutures 50K starter, and for some reason my data is 15 minutes delayed.
Oh, no. I'm still marking up my charts here.
Thank you, everyone, for the birthday wishes. Appreciate it. It's good to see you, Matt LaRocco. How did that bacon come out? You never let me know, Matt. Or is it still doing whatever you have to do to it? How you doing, Chris? Robin? Remember, everyone, Robin will be here tomorrow with me. At least for the first hour, maybe longer. Appreciate it, Nico. Hope you're having a great day.
I'm marking up chart. I'll be almost finished. It's pretty tight range today so
Yeah.
far.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Like
I guess.
I'm looking at ES right now, and I actually, and they're tight band. I don't know what that means for us later today. We'll end
Okay.
up reading from the phone book.
Crypticon, I can help you with that later. Are you using Quant Tower? Or what platform are you using? And you can tell me after you get your kid off to school.
See what's going on here? What do we do?
Well, thanks, Hostin Toff. Okay, we can work on that, helping you with that thing, Crypt. And I was going to say something else, and I forget what it was. Oh, yeah, we are the day before CPI, so I wonder if today's going to be slow and choppy.
I don't know if the presidential debates tonight. I don't know if people are gonna. I don't know if that really would affect people or not. Some of the big boys might want to stay on the sidelines today, just in case one of those two, if one or two of them implodes, would make a difference.
So rude of them debating on my birthday.
On your birthday. It's not fair. Big 5-0. I didn't know it was. I guess I did know that. 5-0.
Yep, officially over the hill.
1974. What was going on in 1974? Well, I guess Watergate was in full. Or maybe he'd resign. Did he resign in August of 74? I think he did.
Yeah, I think he did.
Watergate's over. When did he resign?
Yeah, I know it was around that time.
Guess we got nothing to do right now. Nixon resigns. August 8th, 1974. 6 weeks, and then 4 weeks and 2 days later, Ox was born. Not yet mighty, but soon to be.
Can everybody hear RJ okay? I forgot to ask. How does RJ sound? Okay, good. Yay.
Okay, good. Good.
Hostin
Your
Trough says Queen's second LP came out.
That time, huh?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Your Philadelphia Flyers were. You guys had the first Stanley Cup in Philadelphia.
Yeah, they haven't done much since.
Well, they won it the following year, 75. Yeah, and then they have Spotty. Anyway, what were you going to say?
I was just going to say, Hostin Trough there said that it was Queen's second LP came out in 1974. Is that with Bohemian Rhapsody? Don't get me started singing Queen.
Queen came out then. I think Band on the Run, Wings was the year before. Yeah, it was 1973. Well, November 73.
Going up here without me, I'm going to have to go to a different account if I want to trade. So, trade evade.
Oh, yeah, the big Sears Tower. 1974. Type in September 74 and see what happens. See if it mentions Brian.
So So we're still rising here on Q up to 720. What's our high day? I said that just a few minutes ago what the high day was, and I already forgotten. There we go, 741. So we're only 20 points off the highs. And MyFundedFutures needs to get this fixed for me because I'm missing moves. I got 8 hours to pass this account today. Trying to find some platinum trades today as well.
Obsessed with your birthday. Loop Rock broke the stolen base record. And Ryan Philippe was born the same day as you.
Oh, really?
There you go. Must have been that was a day for good-looking guys to get born. Ryan Philippe. All right, time to get to work. NQ is actually, speaking of not much happening, the MQ for the last 20 minutes plus has pounded up.
Yeah, it has moved up nicely. If only they'll get me some live data.
ES started at the same time. You have no live data still?
Nope, I have my own. I'm in with TradeDay support. I mean, with MyFundedFutures support, but they have not replied yet. I can move to another account. I can trade a topstep or a fast track, whatever. But it's easiest to show on the stream the TradeDay window.
I'm excited. I was going to be solo. my evil takeover plans.
This was you dastardly.
Yeah.
And you would have gotten away with it too without.
So the NQ, big, actually, good movement there. But when you look at the 15-minute, I mean, that's on our smaller charts. When you look at the 15-minute, this is just a pullback back up into the previous consolidation. My big number on the NQ today would be 615, I'd say. I think it might come back to that area. If we try to go to, how I trade the overnight. So the overnight low is at 582.
Yeah. I
would see this thing go up. If it decides to fail to go all the way up to overnight high, it'll come back, battle it out at 615, and then drop to 583. Then 557. And then after that, who knows? Previous day low is all the way down at 386. Big Asia, I guess, really. Asia took this thing up. They took control around pre-market Asia, and they just pounded it up. Oh no.
You mean Europe?
No, that's 2 days ago.
Yeah.
That's 2 days ago. Sorry, that's 2 days ago. Got excited there. Asia took it up 2 days ago.
Yeah.
That created the previous day low is what got me confused. They started at the bottom. So that's the NQ for me. It's going all the way. It's already touched. So it has gone to. So I was looking at the wrong day. I guess I scrolled back to see that Asian thing. So we're triple 1, 2, 3 a triple top here on going for overnight high, which is at 742. It's right on top of previous day high. So again, same. My numbers are the same though. If it comes back down 615, well, I don't know. Call it 1613. We just did a new fib. 1613 or 613. I mean, that would be the number if it comes back. You switched off, or you got your live yet, Ox?
I know, still no live data.
Oh.
Yeah, right now.
Yeah, let's do the ES without doing going back a day. ES is also at just mirroring NQ. It's right on top of it. Actually has hit overnight high, which is 491. So and same thing. I got my big fib number would be at I'd say like 467. Long way down, 33 points. Overnight low is at 462.
Hold on, I see MyFundedFutures is responding to me. A little typing three dots thingy.
The whole,
Let's see.
if both these guys go crazy and decide they want to stay above overnight high, what is in store for us?
Morning, Mr. G. How are you today?
At 515 and then 532 on the ES. And Q, that'd be the same thing. 3-4 days ago made a high up there of so it'd try to go all the way up to 970. There's a congestion area at 930, I think. Could be it though. It's really said 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the fifth time it's NQ's poked its head up. So
Mr. G, this is RJ.
it's fifth time a charm.
This is RJ Wheel. You know him.
Oh, Mr. G. I haven't seen him in a while. Mr. G, where have you been? Or you just come on early? I missed you because I was come on out at open.
Yeah, he's often out
All
of
right,
here.
I'll stop sniffing.
He's often out of here by the bell.
No.
Tuning the rods up. Still waiting for live data from MyFundedFutures.
Everything's up the top. Quite the move.
Yeah.
Really nice.
AQ just broke its
Right,
overnight, I think. Did they say 740? Yeah, AQ broke its overnight.
There's something to be said about just trading early morning.
Well, in 10 days, we'll be doing that.
There's a girl that has a YouTube channel. I think I can't remember which one. It might be a girl that has a channel on her own, but it might be the girl that names escape me for both. There's a girl that is featured on Topstep. She's always talking about trend lines.
Deanna?
Yeah, I can't remember their names. Anyway, there's a girl. Hey, John. There's a girl that she talks. She does a whole thing about how it's much easier to trade free market. It's her thing. I guess it's not the Topstep girl. It must be the other girl. She's got a channel. I haven't seen it for a while.
Morning, John. Morning, Speed Racer.
I'm Eastern, Mr. G. I'm from Toronto. For want of a better description, Toronto, Ontario, north. I live about 80 miles north of there, 90 miles north, up on Lake Huron. But Toronto is my center. What time zone are you, Mr. G? Leaf
Okay.
fan, unfortunately. The
Ah.
Chicago Cubs of hockey. Although the Cubs have not won a series, so I guess you can't even say that anymore.
So I got my word back from
Oh yeah.
MyFundedFutures saying that the tech department has been informed and we're working on having it resolved. Give it 1 to 2 hours. Yay! Okay, so I guess I'm working another account this morning.
Oh yeah, Mr. G. A lot of Canadians love Tampa because, Dunedin suburb there is. I guess that would you describe Dunedin as a suburb of the Tampa Clearwater. That's the home of the Blue Jays in the spring.
Sorry about that, Robin.
Okay, let's keep that going. That was a nice trade on AQ. Well, now she's pulling back a bit. Let me go and look at YM for a second. Change workspaces. I'll try to concentrate on NQ and ES today.
You don't have to. You can do what you're comfortable
Well,
with.
a little bit of both, but I mean, if everyone's trading NQ, they don't want to hear me babbling on about the YM.
You usually get a couple of YM converts.
I could try. I got IMAD last time.
Yeah.
YM hasn't. See the Y. That's another reason. See the YM slower than the ES and NQ today. It hasn't gone up to overnight high. So so for me, I'd be fishing to try to get in a work along to have YM catch up. And if she falls back, I got 818 and then the overnight low at 781. Because NQ and ES might fail off this because they've already reached overnight high and it's like a fifth top. So if they start falling down, then YM might pull back and it'll hit those numbers. Chase down the overnight low. We got 8 hours.
Yes, we do.
And what's the plan for birthday night?
Resting after 8 hours. Nothing, no real plans. Thank you, JC. Good morning.
Gonna watch the debate tonight.
No, I'm not. Same stuff.
Yeah,
said
well,
differently.
Tampa's Mr. G. Tampa's one of the best, obviously, as you know. They went to 3 Stanley Cup. They've been to 4 Stanley Cup finals in the last 7 or 8 years and won 2 of them. You just lost your icon. Steve Stamkos left for Nashville.
He might be wanting to chill out here and come down a little bit. Pull back.
Yeah, YM's making a move right now. When did that trade start? YM's on the move, trying to get up to overnight high. It's too late for me to get in. I would have gobbled that one. Giants Far says it's NQ's overextended. I feel like it's everything's got above the. I mean, they've tried to break this out 3 times on ES. ES is on a triple top. NQ basically really has 1, 2, 3, 4. This is well, it's either a quadruple or a quintuple, whichever way you want to count it.
A lot of tops.
It's the 4 tops. You only 4 top songs so you can break into Ox. You need to put that in your repertoire.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
What is it? I don't even know. I couldn't even name a 4 top song.
Steam, thank you. Appreciate that.
4 tops.
Now you got me here researching.
And help me. Oh, here's their songs. Baby, I Need Your Lovin'.
Yeah,
Ain't No Woman. No.
Can't help but myself.
Sorry, ain't no woman is not theirs. Baby, I need your love, and it's their big one.
Yeah, I think I'll start singing that to the people here.
Anytime you get a four top, if you get a quadruple top, it's
Uh, by the way, news today. We don't have any news today. Wow. Uh, Red Book, which never moves anything. We have a Fed speaker at 10 o'clock. And whatever EISTEO report is, that's at noon. And then a Fed speaker at 12:15.
I got the Canadian Fed speaker marked in red on Forex Factory. Wonder why. There's a possibility of reducing interest rate. There are talk about further interest rate decrease. Real estate's got to a standstill here in Ontario, and Ontario's kind of we're the California and New York of Canada. And real estate is at just a standstill.
And Q's calmed down
Nobody's
here, just
buying.
kind of sideways.
It's all speakers today. No news. That's not good.
Calm before the storm. Tomorrow is CPI. Thursday is PPI.
On Forest Factory tonight at 6:45, New Zealand has visitor arrivals. I wonder what that is. They care about how many
It's such a small country
vacationers they
that
get.
yeah, I was gonna say such a small country. I guess if a rich person joins, their income goes. Yeah, a rich person visits, their income goes up.
They actually they welcome their tourists. I don't know, visitor arrivals. I've never seen that before. Who counts? How would that affect anything? Visitor arrivals. I don't know what that is. Visitor arrivals, New Zealand. Oh, I've got well, it's a tourism stat. It is a tourism stat, I guess. What would I guess tourism must be one huge economy portion there.
Thank you. Pops back up.
Prior day. That's what I was talking about. Overnight high, and it's just made that high yesterday, and then overnight it's tried to take it out two more times. Can't take it out. Same with NQ. We might be in for a bit of a bore fest right through till they open, and then they decide what they're going to do, whether they're going to blow through that or bring it back down. Might sit there. I wouldn't really call that a break, Mr. G.
It broke. I mean, well, yeah. At least poked the high.
Well, 490.
Yeah.
It broke it. It broke it, but it's not like it.
Didn't shatter it.
More or less, it's to me, it's still in that area. I always consider like a 10, 15 point area for all my lines. Maybe not that much, but
Lines, everywhere there's lines.
oh, you got a song. There you go.
Oh, there's a drop. Purple candle breaks the 9 EMA. 10-point candle.
I'm not a first guy in type, so I can't really short. I wouldn't short this. It needed to come down and pull back and then take a short. In effect, make a downtrend line. There
Well,
you go, Speed Racer, Ox.
thank you, Speed Racer. I appreciate that very much.
There is nice.
Thank you, thank you.
I'm drinking from my Mighty Ox mug with my Mighty Ox hat on right now. Another way to reward Ox is to get yourself some merchandise. Oh, I have my Ox mouse pad too.
All decked out in Ox. Merchandise.
Oh, it's very nice, Speed Racer.
Yes, it is. Go, go, Speed Racer.
I used to watch that cartoon. Speed Racer. Racer X.
By the way, guys, later on today, I haven't figured out exactly how I'm going to do it yet, but we're going to be giving away a TradeDay 50K end of day account.
Yeah,
One of,
that's really nice.
one of
Yeah.
3 accounts have been authorized to give away from TradeDay. TradeDay is now the newest in the direct funded space. We'll be giving away one of those too, but that's going to be by Gleam. And I'm going to be giving the intraday one away on Discord, but we'll figure that out later on.
Money made you a song. You just clipped it for listening later.
And Q trying to decide what it wants to do here. Which way do I go?
I think they're gonna tickle along this line for quite a while. Already been
A song, Robin?
yeah, she made you a song. We've been here for 5 minutes. Well, actually, I think Q's been here since 8:18. Actually, hit it at 8:19. It's coming off it now at 8:34. And back again.
It bounces back up off that 20.
The previous day high is 750. Got mark wrong. Previous day high is slightly below it.
Trading. I'm gonna see if
Now it's trapped between previous day and today's.
Let's see if they've got me laying live data yet. No live data yet on TradeDay. Sitting here on 740, right on the 9 and the 20. Kind of a sandwich between the 9 and the 20.
Okay, break above it. I'll repeat that. I got an NQ going up to 935 and 970 are my two next stops up there. That'd be nice if it started taking off. If it comes back, 680 will be a tough area, and then we'll go down to, we'll call it 615 and mark my line at mark the line at 613. And if it hits that overnight low, I'll be attacked at 580.
Morning, Juan, and thank you very much. Appreciate that. Give me a minute on listening to that. Since it's going to come through. Well, it's not copyrighted, so it can come through. Give me a second on that. Always got to be careful of YouTube.
That'll take your money if you play
early morning, sun shines bright.
lucky you never get singer. Get some of those.
Playing the song.
Pick up
until it's right. Mighty Ox is my guide tonight. Props firms give me wings to fly. Risk it all beneath the sky. Winning big or saying bye. Mighty Ox teach me why. Trade days, trade nights. Profit sales in wealth's delight. Mighty Ox shows me the side. Prop firms make it feel so right. Markets fire, hopes and dreams fuel my desire. In the bull's run I'll aspire. Mighty Ox take me higher. Green and red they tell their tale, navigating without fail. Market whispers mighty gale. Mighty Ox in the trail. Trade nights, profit sales in wealth's delight. Mighty Ox shows me the side. Prop firms make it feel so right. Prop firms make it feel so right. Green and red they tell their tale, navigating without fail. Market whispers mighty gale. Mighty Ox in the trail. Trade the days, trade the nights. Profit sales in wealth's delight. Mighty Ox shows me the sight. Prop firms make it feel so right.
Well, that was freaking awesome, Robin. Thank you for that. Ooh. Tried to continue with a different song. That was freaking awesome. Thank you for that.
I took the long on NQ.
Oh, excellent. Yeah, a blue candle there would have been nice. But yeah, this is very cool. I'm going to post that on Discord right now. Yeah, I may even put that as part of my opening intro.
Taking one off after 20 ticks.
Nice. Good job, RJ.
Holding one. I got two on. Oh, it's a good start to the day. Yeah. Okay.
Thank you, Jazz. I appreciate that very much. Yeah, RJ's just like, I took a trade. And he took a winning
I
trade.
am all. I copied and pasted the song to play later. That thing just started opening up. I figured it's going to be a breakout. Trap. I'm not ready to trap the second one at 20 ticks, but I've got it at 10. I entered at. Where did I enter at? Roll it back. 54.25. Oh yeah, there we go.
Whoosh.
I am going to lock my second win in at 10, 20 ticks too.
Beautiful move up. It's been going now for over 2 hours, really. A couple of pullbacks along the way, but
Oh, this is going to be a nice trade. Stop me.
up to 769.
Oh, it's going to be. Okay, good.
Still trying.
Move my stop up. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have said that. I want to get it in the field of fire. I'll look again. No, I'm going to leave my stop there. 22 ticks. Keep going. Obviously, we're printing new overnight highs. Affects some of my fib calculations.
Your fibs are fibbing to you? Oh.
Okay, it came back on me. Took me out.
Still a nice trade.
Yeah, that was okay. I got 21 ticks on the first one actually, and I got what's hard with 23 ticks on this. So I got 44 ticks in total. But basically, like a 20 tick trade, and it lasted 5 minutes.
So we're definitely strong this morning to the upside. I guess I should be. I keep forgetting about platinum. I need to be looking for a platinum trade. Quickly, once again, reminder. Today, of course, is the 8-hour stream. Tomorrow, Robin joins us for at least the first hour of the stream. Should be a fun hour, too, with CPI popping. And then Thursday, Sid Chase joins us. Big week here at MightyOxTrading. Next week, on Wednesday, someone named Demonkos will be joining me. He's really
Who's that?
he's a trader that trades with that indicator that I've been promoting from EG Indicators. He knows the indicator a lot better than I do, so he's going to be displaying it some, and I think they're going to be offering some sort of deal that day as well. And on Friday, it's me and RJ again doing it overnight. Europe.
That's right.
2:30 to 11:30.
2:30 in the morning, Eastern time. We're going London, open to close. Tops and tails, as they say. You know, I don't know. I'm glad I got out. Good thing I got out. It's coming back. Good call. Gonna do a YM wellness check.
Looks like YM's just basically doing everything NQ's doing right now.
YM has still not touched overnight high. I mentioned that about 20 minutes ago that we're trying to make we're trying to catch up. So actually there was actually a safer, easier trade on YM. It hasn't quite hit overnight, but certainly if you got long when I said that, you'd be doing okay. It was at about it was around 825. It was back at 895, and it's up in the 25s now, so that's a 30 tick raise. And overnight high is still up at 43, so it's got 18, 17 ticks to go.
Thank you, Market Trend. Appreciate that very much.
The only thing I was worried, now I gotta couch that because I did say at the time it might be risky because NQ and ES were looking kind of tired, as someone else put in the room, exhausted. And so if they started pulling back, maybe an overnight high trade would fail. I can't claim, I knew it was going up. I said the odds were in your favor. With NQ, go back to the NQ.
Back down to the 20.
I just stay out of trouble today, though. How did you do yesterday, Alex?
Yesterday. I can barely remember yesterday. I was down on the MyFundedFutures account, but I was up on the fast track accounts that I traded.
I was distracted. My granddaughter was here. I guess she's 22 months old. It's almost 2. And so running around. So I only took 2 trades yesterday. I was just popping in and out of the room yesterday morning. One trade you took, remember we were talking about it, where the candle, it didn't break. I was talking about maybe
Yeah.
more of a breakout strategy on your signal candle. Because it worked eventually. Remember, it didn't work on, I don't know, it was around 10:30. The first trade didn't work, but then it did work.
Right. It stopped me out and then it worked.
That's what I've been. That's what I've been working on. My signal. I have a 2-bar signal, and now I've been maybe getting in later, waiting for the 2-bar. So there's consolidation inside the 2 bars, and then when it gets completely above the bar is completely above the 2 bars for long. There's no consolidate. What do you call that one? Engulfing. It's not engulfed at all.
Yeah.
I get in on that candle, so it's a bit later entry, but a bigger confirm. Chart.
Still no live data on my trade of 8. Hopefully they fix that soon.
Sure, should we make it 320? We got a chart for NQ. I'm gonna use. Okay, there we go.
Okay, try to pop back up. This doesn't seem to be succeeding. We have about 5 minutes to the top of the hour, and we'll have 1 hour in the books.
The Q's pulled back. There's huge consolidation between, let's call it the 30. 38 to 48. 738 to 748, that area. It was like on my range chart, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, about 15 candles on a 25 range chart. That's a lot and that was over a period of 20 minutes. I could see it going down at, pull down in there for the market maker to figure out what did people. That's where people made all their decisions before. Look for it to come back into the 740s. What's going on up here?
Trying to break the 20.
On this one. Thank you. Well. IQ is really strong.
Bounces. Oop. Nothing there I like. Nothing there I like.
Oh, thank you, market trend. Market trend saying possible 4-hour gap to 693. 693 on my chart. Yeah, I see that. Prior to this move up, there was two tries to get it back into the 700s, and couldn't get it above, and then finally it did in the overnight. So the 690s are a good area for them to take it all the way back to.
Popping now. Still kind of sideways. Couple minutes till top of the hour, or about a minute and a half.
All right, here, I'm going to make a 4-hour chart just to see what he's talking about. Minutes. 240. Amazing chart. Didn't put enough days in.
Little bounce here right before the top of the hour. Just a tiny little one. Thank you. Continues to try to show strength. Gold really popping over there. Gold is running.
Not sure what market trends is talking about, but at 10 a.m. Well, that's interesting. Can you type further on any further thing you could add to that market trends? What were you saying, Ox? Cut you off again.
No, you're fine. I was just saying gold was going crazy.
Okay, 10 a.m. We'll determine if there's a gap. All right. Okay, let me do it that way. Let me see what he's going on about. Mine's at 10 o'clock. Okay, I see what you mean.
Purple. I see purple.
I don't know why I'm typing. I see what you're talking about. You're talking about the next candle. out positions where there will be a gap, which is what I've been talking about. I've been trying to maybe don't trade inside anything that's engulfed. I'm talking on smaller charts. My actual entry chart.
Bounced here 3 times came down here, there, and here, and now bounced each time.
Also, well, also Brent Q to come down a little further. As I was talking about, get down in the 40s, but that's kind of gapping it. The kind of thing that market trend's talking about. So that's also that's a sign of strength that it doesn't come back to a previous consolidation. No. Not very excited about those. To me, it looks tired. And we're getting dangerous. We're not dangerous yet, but we're getting closer to the open. So I'll be laying off this. I will not take a long here.
About 25 minutes till the open. Expect the ace here very soon.
Overnight high now is at 770, and we are presently at 760, say. So I'd have to let it get through overnight high and then turn overnight high into support, and I'd buy a pullback above for long. I'm going to lay off here. Like when the trade I did take was in the low 50s. Or 50, well, mid 50s, 54. But I saw it looked to me like it would go there. I wouldn't feel safe about this till it got into the 60s, and then I'm less than 10 points to the overnight high. So I'm going to lay off. Phillies played last night on a Monday?
What's that?
Did your Phillies play last night?
Yes, they did. Won 2-1 in 10.
Are they're first overall, right?
Yeah, they have the best record in baseball right now. They won 2-1.
Yeah,
Bottom
they
of
have the
the
best
ninth
record in
walk-off.
baseball.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not sure the best record. I know they're best record in the National League, but not sure about baseball.
I don't have my MLB standings. I got killed on Sunday.
Oh.
Oh, I bet the Bengals against the Patriots. Oh. I thought I knew the Patriot defense was good, but I just thought Joe Burrow coming back, first home game, I thought everything would be going. So I used the Bengals in a teaser, bet the Bengals straight up, and I wasted 8 of my survivor picks on the Bengals. It was a total disaster. Record Yankees are 83 and the Phillies are 86. Oh, the Dodgers are tied. Dodgers are 86.
And
They have the
Dodgers
same record.
Dodgers been kind of amazing with all the problems they've had with their starting pitching, all the injuries.
I know. Well, they're like the Yankees. They of the 50s. They just got so much money. They just buy. We've got a deep farm system anyway. So,
Good morning, Ace, and thank you. Yeah, I saw, John, that they were above 500. It's amazing from where they were. DWT, thank you. I appreciate that.
the Tigers are on a roll. At least those Tigers are the Bengal Tigers. Oh, God, I was mad on Sunday. And you know what? It's a trading story because I did a teaser with the Bengals with the Seahawks. The Seahawks covered. The Bengals didn't, but I have a rule. I don't do teasers until week 4, and there it was, plunking money down on a teaser, breaking a rule. Then to take it to a trading story, that's if you break a rule in trading, what happens? Usually you lose. Right? Yeah, I guess you've got to be pretty happy right now, John. The Lions are it could be their year finally. I mean, you'd have to make the argument they're the best team in the NFC. Just even if you just could get to a Super Bowl, that would be nice. Nice. People in Windsor must be pretty happy right now. Town. She went back to the condo in the city. Didn't want to be bothered with having to be quiet or whatever. So she left yesterday with the granddaughter, thankfully. Granddaughter had to be out of here, obviously. And the weather has turned. We had a big storm here for like 3-4 days, but today I walked on the beach this morning.
Nice.
Blue sky, calm seas.
Platt, thank you very much.
Very nice.
Appreciate all the birthday wishes. Thank you very much, everybody.
Speaking of coffee, I think I'm gonna go grab one. Let's see what this one's looking like. Yeah, it's dead. I'll be right back.
All right. Coffee refill for RJ, number 1. We always count the coffee refills. Thank you, Mrs. Ace. I appreciate that. Always nice hearing from you. And Q continuing to try to rise, continuing to fail but so far. That was a nice thing. It's continuing to fail. Give it a complex.
Back.
Well, welcome back, RJ.
It's Mrs. Ace's birthday. RJ says happy birthday to Mrs. Ace.
No, Mrs. Ace was over the weekend.
Oh. It's a birthday week. You guys got the same birthday week.
Yep. popping up. Just a tad.
Oh, we got to worry about what they're going to do here. ES and NQ. ES is, what's that doing? That's made a nice move too, right? Still on a roll. No pullback at all from the, there hasn't been a pullback at all, really. Starting at 7:40 Eastern.
Yeah. Can it
I mean, I
take
got
us
two
higher?
charts open, and both of them you could just get in, and if you held your stop behind the previous bar, you would never got clipped. Like the easiest kind of trading there is. Could have got in at like 483, and you're up at 495. Yes, we're starting to get colder. Although we're supposed to go back up into the, we're going to be touching 80 some, early 80s, like 80 Fahrenheit on probably 83 or 84, maybe even on Saturday. I got a golf tournament this weekend. I'm hosting 8 guys here at my house for 7 guys at my house for a mini tournament I do every year. Friday, Saturday.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah. Poker. Friday night.
Y'all gonna be sober enough on Saturday to actually hit the ball?
No, it's a real. I wanted later TF times, but we got 8:30 and 8:40. So 8:30 is gonna hurt. And the course is 20 minutes away. I gotta leave by 8 o'clock. That's gonna be tough. We're not gonna go to bed till 4 o'clock probably.
That should make for some interesting golf scores.
Uh, my golfing's going okay. I think I did. Yeah, here, John. I was telling in the room last week. I'm bragging now, but it didn't work. But I had a big wind behind me. I had the most amazing shot in my entire golfing career. I hit the 295-yard par 4. Hit the flag on my for a hole in one. It would have been a hole in one on a par 4. Rolled up on the green, hit the flag, and 8 inches away. The group in front of me were friends of mine. Were hooping and hollering. I thought they were hooping and hollering because I hit into them. And I get up there, they waited back for me, and they said, "Oh, this is the most amazing thing that." I thought, "Oh, if that, I swear, if that shot had gone in, I would have just handed my clubs. Just took my clubs and handed them in at the golf course. Said, "Here, resell them. I'm not playing. I'll never take another golf shot again." That's it. Well, it's a huge wind, and I got all of it. I normally hit a drive about 240, 250. I don't know. I just got all of it, and man, the tees were probably up a bit. It's listed at 295. Maybe the tees were probably about 280. We were playing up a bit, and I just got all. And I don't know if it hit hard ground in front, some hard pan or something, but it just bounced up onto the green and rolled right up to the flag. Par 4, hole in one would have been so sweet. I say I would have retired. I would have quit. I said, you can't do any better than that. There's no point in playing anymore.
Blue candle pop with.
Yeah, it's at the wrong time, John. You got a golf story. Bragging. What were you going to say, Ox?
I was just gonna say blue candle pop here with less than 15 minutes left till the bell. And there's nothing wrong with bragging. That's an amazing story.
Oh man, if it had gone in, well, if it had gone in, oof. We have like 16 people, sometimes 20 on Thursday nights. I think there was 16 this Thursday when I did it. I would have gladly paid for all their alcohol. After we go out for dinner afterwards, I don't know, I would have bought the dinners even. I would have, I
Next year, RJ and John need to figure out a way to get together and golf together one day.
That's an albatross, double eagle. I've got back in the day when I was a good player and I played like 3 times a week. I think I've got 3 or 4 albatrosses. There was an easy par 5 on my home course, where you could cut the par 5 in half, down to a par 4 by going over a pond. And so I think I've got 2 or 3 double eagles in my life. Once I chipped in on a par 5 down in Myrtle Beach, I think twice in Myrtle Beach actually.
Thank you, Crypt,
I've probably got about 5 of those.
happy birthday back to you once again, Crypt. Doing anything
Never
for your
got a
birthday,
hole in one.
Crypt? Sorry.
It's okay. I was just golf talk.
You're
Let's
fine.
go to tell a golf story. Not about me for once. I was in a golf foursome once, and I joined a threesome. The owner of the golf course and his greenskeeper was an old Scottish guy, like 75 years old. We get to the 17th hole, and he pulled out a 3-wood on a 150-yard par 3, and he got a hole-in-one. 75-year-old guy. He was so happy. And the owner took us into his private office, pulled out a bottle of Crown Royal. The 4 of us proceeded to get pretty drunk. And by this time I'm mouthy. I was a young guy then. I was probably in my early 30s. This guy's like 75, and now I'm up that age. I realized that. I said to him, like, how long have you been playing golf? So since I was a kid. He said, God, you probably played like 50, 60,000 holes in your life. Like, that's not that impressive. And you finally got a hole-in-one. So why did it take you so long? And he had a fiery temper, and he was drunk. He came over the table at me and tried to punch me in the face. Took the other 2 guys to hold him off. I got to apologize. That's my hole-in-one story.
Wow.
I was kidding.
But he tried to put a hole in one in your face. That sounds like fun, Crypt. I hope you enjoy that.
You're going to Hooters? No, get away. I'm on a stream. The cat's wondering what I'm doing. I haven't been to Hooters in a long time.
I've never been there.
Hooters in Canada are more fun. You want to know why?
Why?
Because it's colder. Figure it out.
Wow.
Just made a joke up. Oh God, my trading story. Oh, there's only a few minutes to go before the open, but I started trading. I bought. I was thinking about getting out of getting rid of my business. I was looking at my retirement plan, and I thought I don't have enough money, so I got to figure out another way to work. And I always liked trading because I'd done a lot of trading in the 90s and early 2000s with some lack of success, I'll say. Anyway, I bought some software. Get this, in the 2000s, that was the Wild Wild West of software. TradeStation, Omega Research, they were selling, huge for a huge amount. I went with NextGen, and I paid $14,000 for a NextGen software, which is basically MACDs and moving averages.
Wow.
$14,000. I owned a printing business. So I sold the printing business. So I did both. Tried to teach myself trading while I was working, and of course it didn't work. And I got, on Sim I started making money, and I had an account with TradeStation, even though it's put $5,000 in an account, and probably lost that in about 3 weeks. And then probably went over the next 3, 4, 5 years. That was 2009. Between then and 2014, 15, still working. Probably did that about 4 times. Plunk another 5, go on Sim for 6 months, then put $5,000 down. And there was no micros. There was no, what you guys are trading, what do you call them? Your props. There was none of that back then.
So did you go right to futures, or did you start with stocks?
No, I started with futures. No, I was going to trade futures. I made a plan. I actually made a plan. I said I will retire and trade. I'll trade futures. I'll teach myself to be a futures trader. So, for 7 or 8 years, I was in the wilderness until about 2018, and I retired in 2017. And so in 2018, so now I got a bit more serious. And so it's around 2020 when it took hold. I bet you I've lost. I wouldn't want to add it up. I wouldn't. It's a Harvard education. What's that? $80,000 a year. It's somewhere in between. I wouldn't add it up, but it's probably about $80,000. Not counting the software. Like, who pays $14,000 for software today? Like, think about that. But that's what the going rate was. I mean, I was in a room with like 200 people. I went to a conference in Houston for NextGen, and they had where I had to pay $3,500 for 3 days of garbage education. I don't mean to NextGen, they try hard, but it was nothing great. And that was another $3,500 down. But my point was, there was like 50 people there, so everyone was happy to pay that kind of money. Anyway, I guess I'll have to think more on what really caught on eventually was just you're not a good trader, so stop trying. Well, I'll give you the quick answer here. I've said this before in here. You have to how to become successful. I think you have to find the type of trading that fits your personality. So you have to figure out what your trading personality is, and when you find out what your trading personality is, you'll conquer a lot of your fear and greed and all that, because now you'll trade to fit your personality, what your tolerance can handle. And that's my biggest advice there. Find out what your trading, not what your own personality is, but what's your trading personality. What makes you most comfortable how do you like to trade when you're in the chair? Like for me, how much time we got? We got 5 minutes left. For me, I'll give you one example of one of the things that are part of my trading personality. I'm not comfortable unless I know I'm in the green. So that's why when I trade 2 contracts or 4 contracts, I dump one off as quick as I can. I try to get 20 ticks. And once I take that one contract off, then I relax, and I can work the other 2 or 3 contracts and get those big runs for 80 and 100 ticks. But if I have the psyche that I got to be all in, all out, like say I got 2 contracts on, and I got to I'm gonna hold the 2 contracts. I screw it up. It goes all the way up to up 60, and then it comes all the way back down, and it comes right back to 0 or whatever. I just lose my mind. But if I dump one at 20, I'm cool and calm and a gunslinger. I had to learn that. And the all-in guys will argue with me, and you got to go all in, all out, because your stop's all in and out, and the math doesn't work, and how much more money you could make. That's fine but that's not the way my personality works. I know I had to find something that would calm me down. There's one example of what I mean when I say you got to find your trading personality. So you got to find the right size chart. You know, are you going to be a 15 trade off a 15-minute because you're very methodical and patient, or are you know, and what JJR comes in this room here? What's that guy? He's trading like a 10-second chart, making 60 trades in an hour, and you go, my God, that's crazy. But that's his personality. Maybe if he's making money, he's found a trading methodology that suits, because he's probably got ADH or something. I'm not cutting him up by saying that. I'm just saying he needs action. He can't just sit there. He's learned that. So that's my biggest advice for you. Carve out on Sim what your personality is. What makes you the most comfortable, and then work all your strategies and disciplines and focus to work within that framework that's of comfortability, because it's all about comfort to me. The more comfortable you are, the easier you'll trade. Oh, 2 minutes to the warning. I can talk further on that and tell you some horror stories and the whole bit about how you lose money and how you finally learn how to make money.
Well, we have 6.5 hours to go, so there's plenty of time.
One thing I want to say, I will talk about my way of trading, but in no way do I ever say, I want to make this point. No, whatever system makes you money, that if you trade the Mars-Jupiter alignment, or you trade that whenever your cat meows is a short, if you can make money off it consistently, then that's your system, and it's not mine, not my way. But I'd never say to anyone, well, your way doesn't work. That's all. I just want to make that point. I'm not lecturing anyone here. I'm just telling you my story. Like I said about the all-in, all-out thing, right? I mean, mathematically, all-in, all-out is a better way to trade.
Thank you, Greg. Appreciate that very much, my friend.
Okay, back to the trading. We'll talk later about that.
Greg, the big 5-0 is awaiting you. Less than 30 seconds to the bell.
Everybody's, all the instruments are choked up on the overnight high. On the overnight high, some that they've just created. So let's see what happens here.
Q dipping down. ES dipping down. Ooh, Dow falling down.
And well, the Dow was lagging behind, so the Dow's the weakest of the three today.
NQ pops.
Yeah, the Dow's really powering down. Ooh. I'm staying with NQ today for the room, unless someone comes in here. Oh, Greg's in here. Maybe I should be trading the YM.
Yeah, Greg probably came in hoping you'd be trading YM.
I'll flip over it in a bit. I don't like trading it in the first half hour, actually, anyway. I'm a big. I like my first trade to be at 9:45 Eastern. 15 minutes after the open. I find there's always a power move at 9:45. Look at that.
New high day.
YM is just hammered.
And this is what I've been noticing so often anymore. If you see NQ going on a run upwards, you're seeing Dow going on a run downwards oftentimes.
Oh my God, the YM's falling apart. Oh, YM hit my. I said my battleground for the YM today was 819. Just went through that. It's going to overnight low at 778. I had 819 as a action battleground. Yep, going through.
You see that, RJ? Greg got a 100-tick scalp at the open.
No, I could. Yeah. Did I? That's a big pour down. JJR. No, you're a study because that's your thing, right? I mean, first time you came in, the first couple of times you came in, I'll admit I was horrified the way you were talking. But then, because I didn't know if you were making money or not. It seems like you've had some success. So that's your way. You found something that makes you be able to be comfortable to do that.
Up to 821 on NQ.
NQ, big boy. They couldn't be more opposite today. The NQ and the YM. That's a big move on the NQ too. Well, we got action today. We were wondering. Yeah, I would cite you every time, JJR. You're a really good example of one extreme. What a person has to do to find their way. You sold 970. You sold YM 973. Oh my.
Pull back here. Got it. So we got up to 821, pulling back here. Big candle, 14 points, 15 points.
Ace is taking it off here. Interesting. It did. I had a fib up at 502, and just the reaction of a 500 number, a double zero number means they could sell it here. You should get 2 points, and then maybe there's a runner there even, given what the Dow did. And Q's pouring off pretty good too.
Okay. I'm in a short 3 micros on NQ. And there we go. Boom. I'm in.
Yeah,
I am in at 791. Boom.
That's good. They just hit overnight high, and it's turned overnight high into support here on the NQ.
I got out.
Which so is ES. They're both turning off overnight high.
So I got out.
That's what I talked about at the beginning.
For about $100 gain there on 3 micros. Crypticon.
I think.
How many FTT accounts do you have? Just one? Looks like I got out at the right time there. Look at that bounce.
I was trying to get in here because I said pull back. No, got me. So I'm in. And what's it going to do here now? Oh, it's coming back on me. All right, I'm going to have to get out. Nope.
Correct. Here's my fast track trading nitro. Over here it shows which account to pick which account. Upper right hand corner. You might need to make it big.
Took a loss there.
How big of a loss, RJ? Are you connected, Crypt? Does it show that you're connected up here? You can see where my cursor is, where it says fast track trading connected.
That was a streamer trade for me. I should have realized that's not a. Okay, look at it go.
Yeah, I was gonna say I should have held. So you're not connected, Crypt? Okay, first of all, Crypt, have you signed the rhythmic agreements? Give me a second, Crypt. Still falling. Bounced perfectly off the 100. Oh, it did. No, it's trying to break that 100 EMA. Still falling. Wow. I wish I had held. Like this is a 50-point move so far.
I'm back in short. I'm going to try to get my, it's not a revenge trade, but I think it's going more.
Crypticon, you talking about on the quant tower or on in your dashboard there? This is what mine
No,
looks like. When I hit this, this pops up. Are you connected here? If not, you're gonna have to connect and put. You'll have to
it's
put in your rhythmic credentials here. Bouncing.
it's going the other way. Wow.
Wait. Hey, are you in? Are you okay, Crypt? Are you in regular Quant Tower or did you get Fast Track's version of Quant Tower?
There we go. Come on down.
Hanging on the 100 EMA. I mean, I'm using Fast Tracks. I mean, you should be able to use the regular Quant Tower, but there's
Really moving around.
less confusion with Fast Tracks version. It's full featured. It has all the features. Oh crap!
Hey,
I'm sorry, Ace. We forgot about garbage day for you.
oh, I'm in the money. I'm back green again. I lost. I'm in this runner. I lost 10 points.
I should have taken that short there, and I didn't.
I'm still holding it. Overnight, previous day lows here, or previous day high was around here. This might be an inflection point. I'll have to take it off. No, I'm gonna. Take it off here. No. There, I'm out. Almost back to where I started because I made 10 pre-market, then I lost 10, and now I'm up 10.
So we hit 821, and we're almost down 100 points from there. We're down to 723. Greg, I'm confused as heck right now.
It's looking like it put in a floor here. Well, it's really starting to
Oh wow,
indecision here.
that was a great long there, Greg. Greg went long at 48.09 on YM, so he's up about 60 ticks or so.
I'm not finding this NQ fun to trade at all. I don't know how you guys do this every day. Oh, there goes the long.
I did not take that blue candle there because of that 100 EMA sitting right there, but it's probably going to end up going for me.
It's like nuts. Man, it's really moving around. Does the NQ move like this all the time? It's been a while. Again, I only trade the NQ on streams. It's a fight.
So you want 49.20, Greg? You're getting close.
It's not fun on YM.
And yeah, I think this is wild. RJ, wait till you see how NQ moves tomorrow after CPI.
Back over looking at YM right now. Oh boy, look at the speed. That's just nice. There, my heart rate's down. Let me go back to the NQ, see what happens.
Hold on, Crypt. Yeah, I had to find it too. Give me a second. Well, and Q kind of messes with me here anyway, so let me give me a minute. I have to wade into the toxicity that is their Discord.
Q's doing whatever it can to try to go back up. Maybe check another run at overnight high touch. But it's the bears are really pouring in here. Market maker can't get bias to fill. No. Not happening. I've usually a big move at 9:45. More, I know that more on YM. Bulls are counterpunching. Here they go. There it goes.
Crypticon, here's the link for Nitro.
Overnight high touch trade. Didn't quite make it. It's 69. I think it's at 70. That's an overnight touch trade.
Nitro is what Fast Track calls their quant tower.
Relentlessly fast. I'm just not used to it.
Thank you, William. I appreciate that.
Oh, YM is really threaded right now. There's no action there at all. Went through the 8:45 minute. Didn't do anything.
YM
We've
is
got 817, 819, 87. What do we got for battleground?
it's right under its 100 EMA for those of us that use EMAs.
820.
It's okay, Crypt. Trust me. I downloaded it. It's no problem.
Nothing.
That was weird. I just had an issue entering a trade. I'm trying to go long here on NQ, but it like really delayed
YM
there.
shortening. Going short YM.
Yeah, YM is pulling back.
Oh,
I'm gonna miss this long on the NQ.
I made a mistake.
Okay.
Got to 820 and I took 2 off. I meant to take 1 off.
Oops.
Still
Oh.
have 2 on my freaking plan. I manually do my thing. Hopefully this does. Hopefully 820 is a. I called 820 as a battleground. Hopefully it turns off of this, comes back up. I'm gonna hate it if this runs down. Made a mistake. I don't envy you, Ox. This streaming and trading at the same time, it's a lot of work.
Yes, it is.
Oh, there it goes. Wow, this could have been a big runner for me.
Greg, did you get out?
Oh well. I got $200. I'm gonna. That's the first world problem to complain about not leaving one on. Looks like it's gonna go to overnight. It's gonna be an overnight low touch trade on YM, which is at 782. Sorry, 778. Might get to 778. That would be. I would definitely be in still. Darn. Mistake. Oh, got to 784. Close enough. Back to 820. That's a battleground on YM. That's 1 short on YM, and I'm 2 and 1 on NQ. Let me go back to that. Coming back down. Overnight high worked as resistance twice.
Greg, you still hanging in there, or did you jump out?
Fun stuff on NQ is way down there. So I mean, if the Bears can completely cement their control, you're going down to 614. You got to get through the 670s. 670s and then 614.
You okay, Ace?
Well, there was a long there on NQ on that bounce up. What's your candle situation there, Ox? You had a blue.
We're choppy.
It didn't work. It's engulfed.
We're choppy. Choppy. That's a blue candle.
To me, the NQ, it's just you gotta. I'm gonna quote Richard Dreyfuss or whoever it was in Jaws. We're gonna need a bigger chart. My gosh.
TOCFT was in charge of refreshments and he hasn't shown up. Is it really, Ace?
Pretty cool. Have a big truck come around once a week advertising your trading handle.
Yeah, but people might think he's a trash trader.
I'm having a hard time wrangling this NQ. I've got one win pre-market was legit. The loss was terrible, a terrible entry, and then the win I had to endure just one horrendous drawdown. I was underwater quite a bit there. It's rich sloppy.
Welcome to NQ.
No, and JGR trades like a 30 or a 10-second chart on NQ. I can't imagine what that's like.
I was using.
You don't even want to make a chart.
I was using a 15-second for a little bit, then a 30-second for a while. Then I went back to the minute. It's 'cause my brain.
I remember the 30-second.
My brain couldn't move fast enough.
That's what I'm finding. I'm finding that, and doing streaming as well. It's like really making me melt. You just got to get on it. You just got to get on and hold it by its ears.
William, yeah, I think I had a rhythmic issue on my last attempt there. It didn't show up on my chart until like 10 seconds after I hit a market order. So, yeah, I think rhythmic might be having issues.
YM. Okay, I'm back on YM. See if there's if you look, I had 820 and it's just threaded along that, and now it's just bailing off it. Might be a short here. Be a bit late.
Hey, Saudi guy. No news today. And Tio, I appreciate it, my friend. NQ rising back up, trying to hit back up to 18,800.
No, I don't like the YM short. Calling that off. Didn't actually get it on anyway, but I was scouring around. I found something that says it's not going to go, and if it does, my pattern recognition says percentages say it's not. So I got to go with that.
Big pop there, up to 18,800.
Got something that says it won't go. If it goes, it goes. There, it's. YM's looking to try to do actually hit the overnight low, which is 778 or 79.
Okay, my cat just meowed. You said that's a short, right?
Cat meows is a short. That's in my house. That's what I trade.
If I lose this trade, no more catnip.
Just doing the ES. I can't remember the last time I trade. I did a trade on all three instruments. That would make it a day.
Hey, throw in the Russell trade for good measure.
Okay, to answer further, Ace's number two for me, what turned me around from a trader that struggled to a trader that can make money. So the first one was finding a system that was made me comfortable. Number two, whenever you go on the trading, you're going to trade for a session. You need to pick a chart, a larger chart, and pick out areas of interest. Now, for me, they're overnight high, overnight low, and a couple of fibs. And other people, you can just look at consolidations and pick them out as supply and demand, or support and resistance, whatever your English is that you prefer. I became a good trader when I don't call myself a good trader. I just call myself a guy who stays above water. Was when I knew that. I call my roadmap. Every morning I have a roadmap as to where I think the market will go, up or down. And that's not so I can say, oh, I was right, because it's got to go up or down. It's so I know what to do when it goes up, and I know what to do when it goes down. So that's lesson number two for me. That made me a better trader. Not just coming on and freewheeling. No, other people can just, especially like using JJR again. If you're using a 15-second chart, knowing what happened 4 hours ago. I don't know how relevant that is, but to him, the way he trades. But if you're a trader that uses like a 700 tick chart or a 5-minute chart or even a 2-minute chart or whatever, you should know areas of interest. Now they can be your own. You can pick out your own criteria for that. Mine is overnight high and overnight low. Those are my number 1 and 2, or I guess they're the same, just top and bottom. So that's my number 1 thing: overnight low and overnight high. I work that all day long. Where's the market in relation to those 2 items? So that'd be number 2 reason for how I improved as a trader. I liken it to flying. Like when you're flying, what is that? An altimeter or whatever? It tells you, so you know where you are, how high you are in the air, and that kind of thing. You know where you are in the air. Okay, back to trading. That was pro tip number 2. Not that I don't even consider myself a pro. I just consider myself someone that comes on every day and hacks it out. I guess I'm a pro. As are funded traders in your world. Or pros.
Funded traders that actually get a payout. Lots of funded traders get to funded and then blow the funded accounts before ever seeing a payout.
Yeah, but if you're getting, if you're fully funded and done 3 months with topstep, making money and cutting check, and they're cutting checks, you're doing good. I come on every day to try to make $200 to $500. I usually make 6 trades a day. I probably average 4 wins. And so I usually end up with over $500 a day. That's how I trade. That's what I aim for. And Q just hit overnight high again.
Greg has a comment for you, and T.O. has a question for you.
I lost my screen.
I do that all the time.
Greg's my target guy, the road my guy. Well, Tio, I guess I don't know if you were on earlier. For the rest of the guys here, I guess or girls, I'll repeat. One of the biggest things for me was changing from an all-in, all-out trader to a scaler. And I'm always big on dropping one contract after 20 ticks. First of all, thinking like that, I want to make sure I have 20 to 30 ticks of room. Earlier, I waved off a trade that was really close to overnight highs. Well, it does now. It only had 20 ticks to get there, I think. can't remember. It was about 5 points. So yeah, it was about 20. Anyway, so on the NQ. So that's what I do. And so when I enter a trade, I take one off after 20 ticks, and then my emotions relax. And now what's the worst going to happen? I move the other one to break even. I'm going to make $100. That's the worst that can happen. That's a pretty damn good, and that's $100 made in less than 3 minutes. Plumber money. So my shoulders droop right down, my heart rate goes right down, and I actually enjoy it. Now I'm having fun because I've already got $100. And I'm going to do it again in about I'm going to do it again in 15, 20 minutes and a half an hour. I'm going to go for another $100. So how much fun is this? But if I leave them both on, sometimes I trade up to 4. Like, it's all over the map. The other thing, there's another thing, right? Finding out how many contracts you can handle. Like, someone say, well, you're making money every day. Why are you not trading 8 contracts? Well, I find even when I go up to 4, I start flipping out. Because when it goes back, sometimes they don't start off every time and just jet right up, right? They go back on you before they go. Like, I had a big deep drawdown now on my third NQ trade today. I only had 2 contracts on. If I had 4 or 6 contracts on, I don't know if I could have handled it. So that's the thing about, you have to find comfortability is the word. You have to find out all the way. The more comfortable you can make yourself, the more you'll be able to wrangle your emotions. So think of your trading. Your emotions are a lion in the cage, and you have to enter with a chair and a whip. Well, you have to find out what is your chair and what is your whip. That will make you have your heart rate slow down and be able to think straight. So that's the big thing for me. Greg, the baseball analogy is good. A lot of people use that in terms of again, like that thing about go for big runs or go for big 80, 100 tick runs. But get that 20 ticker. I would love. I don't mind being a singles hitter all day. Because if you take 420 tickers, that's $400 on one contract. Nothing wrong with that. It is different for each of us. Some of it depends on your amount of money you got backing you up. Obviously, if you've got a couple million in the bank, then your perspective on what 5 contracts or 10 contracts or just trading one contract is. But sometimes it's not about that. Rich people. How many people have been around rich people that go when their bill comes, they say separate check? One of the reasons they're rich is they hold on to their money. So just being rich doesn't mean you don't. They might look at their drawdown and go, oh my God, I'm under 500. I got $500 against me already. And they freak out. So it's really has to do with your personality. I like what William A. says. A cab meow is a full send. I just got. I'll as I said, I won't argue with anyone about their own method. But for me, a cat meow is a short. Yeah, that's the whole thing about emotion. 1 contract, 2 contracts.
So we've reached 2 hours into the stream. Got little under 6 to go. Also, remember, RJ will be back here in just 10 days for our overnight Europe stream.
Firing off all my good stuff today. I think probably mention some. I would continue to mention this over and over about stuff. It's people can't hear this stuff enough. I just go back to the struggling. Like, for anyone out there that's in here that's struggling right now, and they hear that, here's the thing I think about. They hear that thing, 95% of all traders fail. And that's probably true. But I would I spent 7, 8 years trying to figure this out. Now, granted, I was, it wasn't full time. I was having to work at the same time. But so I spent like 3, 4 years, 2017 to 2020, trying to learn how to trade. And how many people, and that 95%, how many of those are like they try it for 1 month, they open up an account, and they lose it in 6 weeks? It's about endurance. You have to figure out a way that you can survive. Because anyone who comes on, and very few people come on here and get it in a couple of months. That whole thing you see on YouTube where there's guys going, "Oh, we'll teach you how to trade and blah blah blah. You'll be, you can be successful." It's not that easy. So, when you try to start figuring out how to trade, figure out how you're going to, figure out a 1 or 2 year plan. And if you've been struggling for 1 or 2 years already and it's not working, well, make yourself a new 1-2 year plan. Like about what I've been talking about, trying to find a way to make yourself comfortable. Maybe it's here we go back to this argument about the NQ. I don't think people should be learning on the NQ. I'll stand by that by just trading it now. It fires off like every. That was like a Fed day this morning off the open. A Fed announcement. The YM or the Russell, way better ways to learn how to trade. In my opinion. I'm going to stick with that one. That one I will fight with. I won't fight with anyone's methodology, but I will fight with someone who comes on here and tries to learn how to trade on the NQ. Not saying you can't become maybe later on, but try to learn on something else and get some sim trades that are profitable, and then go, okay, let me go up to the NQ's the big leagues. And I don't mind admitting that I'm a YM trader. First of all, that's pro tip number 1 before the other 2 that I gave. Eagle, you got to get rid of that. You got to stop thinking about Lamborghini money. I'm gonna have a condo. I'm gonna have a penthouse in downtown, all that crap. I'm going to have the hottest girlfriend because I got so much money coming in. Get rid of that right away and get rid of thinking that you're a great trader. First of all, that's number 1, getting rid of your ego.
Let me butt in here. And Crypticon, it's okay. On your chart, your chart here, up here in the right-hand corner,
yeah, like Crypticon.
This little icon here, this is what gives me this thing here with bid, ask, buy, etc. So you could just kind of flip that on and off. It's this little square, like 1/3 of it is white, 2/3 of it's kind of clear. That's where you do your order thingies. And just another quick thing as we're talking about great traders. For Money, Robin, who will be here tomorrow, just posted up her profits for the day. She's up $6,140 on her Apex accounts.
That's a pro.
There you go.
Yeah. Well, she's found a way to do things with bigger contracts and bigger long, whatever. That's great. I mean,
Well, actually, she's trading multiple accounts. If you look at her P&L, she has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It looks like about 15 accounts she traded today. The most she made on any one account was $694. So that's a total of all 15 accounts. And she just trades most of them separately. She only copy trades if she copy trades at all, like 2 or 3 accounts at a time. So that's just her. And we'll hear more about that tomorrow.
She's a pro's pro. I mean, if you notice, she doesn't chat in here either after the market opens, or not very frequently. Like I could probably do a lot better if I. No, see, here's another thing about finding what fits for you. See, for me, I've tried. I go nuts if I'm just sitting here. I talked to Greg about this the other day about. I was a salesman, I owned my own company, but I had to sell. I was, I went out and sold. I was with my people, I was constantly with people all day long. And I'm gregarious or whatever you want to call it. I'm a social person. I like people around me all the time. And this is the loneliest of endeavors there is emotionally. So I find that difficult. So for me, I like having this on. I like the Ox room. We've talked about all that. We all know the reason why we're all here. This is a nice little quiet room that we can all participate in, and it's very friendly and it's protected. So I don't mind typing and hacking around in here, but of course it's at a cost of your attention, right?
A little bit. I mean,
But
sometimes
the other part of it, it makes me happy every day. So it makes me more. Again, it comes back to that. Makes me a little bit more comfortable. I have something to look forward to. I get up here. I know I'm going to talk in the room. I feel like I've got other people around. And then later on in the afternoon, of course, I trade on my own, but it's different. Well, it's everyone has to find their way. Everyone, don't listen to these guys who are telling you that you give me $300 a month or whatever. It's good to learn something off those guys, but you have to find your own way. You have to develop your own. You have to tweak whatever everyone else gives you. And even what I'm talking about now, you have to tweak it. You have to take it and you have to make it your own, so that when you trade it, you go, I have faith in this because it came from me. Because who are you going to trust more? Yourself or some guy that posted pictures of him standing beside a Lamborghini in front of his Costa Rican palace? When you trust yourself, I tell you, you'll be better off.
quick drop here. We got back up to 817 and we dropped 80 points.
Yeah, great work. I mean, that's for money's going to be. It's going to be an enjoyable stream tomorrow morning for her to give out some tips and it's proof positive that funded trading really works. I mean, I'm talking about, like, it took me years and years and years, but I have to think that had there been micros and prop funding back then, if I'd have started there, I would have been better off. Faster.
Okay, Crypticon, you need to relax. You just need to trade a little bit more. Do not go into the fast track Discord, Crypt. Do not. The only time I go into the fast track Discord is if I'm wearing a hazmat suit.
Market Trends makes two good points. It is easier to predict critical levels than it is to trade them. Absolutely. But knowing the critical levels helps you out. Not, you have to, it's easy, predict them, but then they're not written in stone. To always have have an up plan, have a down plan. And actually, pro tip, have a sideways plan. Well, not enough people think of, rookies don't think about sideways. Then they end up trading in sideways. And then, of course, that's when they get chopped. Oh my God, I got chopped today. How many times have I heard that in the trading room? Yeah, because you traded during the sideways period. And the other thing Market Trend says, learn to trust the 4-hour targets. Well, that's the thing. Again, comfortability for him is he knows how to work a 240-minute chart. Not everyone can do that, but his point is taken. Find a larger chart. You've got to, I think this is a good one, is you can't just trade a small chart. You got to have a bigger chart, whether it be an hour chart, a 4-hour chart, even a daily chart, and know what's going on that chart. Where are the reaction points, the critical levels, as Market Trends calls it, on those larger charts.
Crypticon, don't. And I'm serious, Crypt. Stay out of the fast track Discord. It's an absolute cesspool. Do not go in there. It's not worth it. You will be absolutely destroyed in there. I will help you later with your quant tower. I'll help you out. We'll get it figured out. Stay away from the fast track Discord. It's just absolute trash.
Absolutely, Ace. Palaces in Costa Rica, they're just fine. Just when someone's using them to sell $300 a month subscriptions, I take offense. Or I question the validity of such. It's easy to rent an Airbnb for a month, and you can rent a Lamborghini, by the way. There's been some real horror stories on here with YouTube gurus.
I still don't have data on TradeDay with MyFundedFutures. It's ticking me
What
off.
did YM do? YM did break overnight low and went down to through that other level I was talking about. 692 was a big level. It's gone through that even too. So previous day low is way down at 330. Where is the previous low? Oh wow, it's way down. We had a big day yesterday. 329. I don't know if YM would go all that way down. There's been some big trades on YM today. That was one of the worst.
Order filled.
I always wanted to know if you ever, hi, I'm Bond, Jason Bond. He used to do the videos and getting on the airplane. He was big on private airplane that he owned. Quotation mark, finger quotes, owned. Okay, another pro tip. Get a strategy. Go on sim or use, a couple of micros and work that strategy. And just only trade that strategy. Don't do any other thing. Just you pick a strategy, you pick a certain set of indicators, whatever it is, a size chart, and you trade it. And then write it down every day. Record your trades. Make sure you know, is it winning or losing? If it's winning, then keep on going on it. If it's losing badly and you just can't make it work, then switch, obviously. You've got to know where you're at. And then, but stick with it. Once you get a strategy that's sort of that you think you're comfortable with it, you can sort of win with it, work it and work it and work it. Because the best thing to learn how to trade is to have muscle memory. Ox, when I first joined here, he was all over the map with, I'm going to try that. He was listening to like 7 or 8 guys, including me, I guess. And he was moving stuff around all the time. And he's pretty much had the same, you're down to 15-second charts and up to, I'm going to trade 5-minute chart. And then Ox finally stopped listening to people, actually lecturing us and saying, hey, let me work it out myself. And, and then he took secret help, I guess. He didn't just open it up. I'm speaking for you now, but I think I'm not saying anything out of line. And you got to a place, and you've basically had the same system now for months on end.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean,
And you're a better trader for it. You started turning the corner, about 6 months ago? I'd say, because that's when you'd already had about 3 or 4 months flight time with the way you were trading.
Yeah.
Your muscle memory's starting to improve. You're gonna see amazing results probably in the next year, funded wise. Would you say that's true, Ox?
Yeah, I do. I feel like I'm just about to turn the corner. Just got to stop.
But basically, it's because you've stuck with the same strategy. You're not a strategy hopper anymore.
Right.
I mean, you're tweaking. You're still tweaking, but you're basically starting with it's all based on your candle jump and candle launch.
Yep. Yeah.
Same size charts.
Yep. I think I'm about to turn the corner. And
Strategy jumping is probably the worst.
yeah.
It just because you never build up a muscle memory. Pattern recognition. And trading one instrument, hopping around from 4 or 5 instruments doesn't work either. I know it's fun, and you go, it's not moving on the YM right now. Let me go over and see what the RTY's doing, or the Ultra Bond. No, when you're learning, just pick one instrument, fall in love with it, even if it's the NQ. You got to do the NQ, do the NQ, and music of that one instrument. Like I feel like I know how the YM breathes. I think Greg will probably say the same thing. We might not even, maybe that's a bunch of horseshit, but for some reason, you just feel comfortable because you trade a lot. Oh, I know what it does now. I know what I knew what it did yesterday when it did that, and a week ago I saw this pattern. Get one with one instrument, like Aces with ES. You know, Aces 2-point system. You probably get lost on the NQ
I'm not sure what's going on with crude oil.
and the futures.
Look at crude oil. Holy wow!
What happened to it?
It's
I don't have a crude chart.
it's dropped over 2 points in the last hour. I mean that's like from 68.78 down to 66.14. So that's about 260 ticks drop. It's at its lowest point since. Ooh, that's an ugly looking lot of drawings chart. January.
Oh,
It's down.
you know,
two
the powers that
points.
be right now, they need They need that inflation number and food and gas prices to go lower because a guy's sitting in if a guy's car's empty on election day and he's got to put gas in his car on the way to the polling booth, and it's a really high price. Probably not going to vote for the current administration. Not being political, just talking. It doesn't matter It doesn't matter which guy was in power. Whatever the gas price is really affects how you think about your government. When it gets down to it, people vote with their wallets. They talk about all these other issues. It's how you think your wallet's going to be affected.
William, your question about TCP 100 versus the TCP 50. I'm gonna be very honest. I haven't really looked much at that new TCP 100. I mean, they have a. So, I mean, you're just skipping a step, I believe, but I mean, I don't think you can go wrong with either one of them. Someone mentioned that they might have changed something on one of them. I think it may have been you that mentioned it. That's right. But I mean, I haven't taken the time to compare the two to give an honest assessment. I can look at it later on.
Wow, look at that price. Greg makes a good point about gasoline prices. Like if the barrel price went up $5, oh my God, it's a crisis at the gas station. They can't wait to get out there with their big numbers and change them on the sign. But if the price goes down, it's like a snail going out there with the price change.
And choose trying to bounce up here through the 9, through the 20. 100 EMA is looming.
What's he doing? YM's putting a floor in again, but it's really come down. Oof. That's a counter trade on YM. I don't know.
Order filled.
I'm liking it.
Took a trade on topstep X.
No, I don't know if I'm going to go in. In? No. What's that thing say? Oh, it's fighting.
Man, John, sorry to hear that. Did it try to go long, John? Is gas dropping too? There we go. Boom. Big old boom.
Order
I'll take
filled.
that. 3 micros.
Yeah,
out.
you know.
Sorry.
Sorry, go ahead. I was talking about Greg says 500 for the 600 for a floor. I think I got down in the something in the 500s. There's a consolidation in the 570s. There's a consolidation in the 524s. So I think if it broke 600, if it got to 600, it would go down and tickle those consolidations. And then if it eventually broke that, it would go all the way down to previous day low, which would be in the 330s.
I mean, William, I probably do think that's relevant. Just like I said, I have not, I knew they brought out that TCP 100, but honestly, to be honest, Earn a Trade is more of an afterthought for me anymore. I've done one sale with them in this calendar year. So, but yeah, I probably should brush back up on the differences.
Cal Bulls are really trying to push it. I was thinking about getting in, but I don't know whether to get in or not. It's pretty low on the curve here. I don't know if I want to. It's kind of, I don't like counter trends.
Oil just broke 66, is now down to 65.92. Maybe it'll go negative again. Gold really dropping as well. And here's NQ popping back up.
Yeah, Greg, I see it going below. If it goes below 600 at 550ish, maybe 530 would be. It would. 570 is more likely though. But right now it's looking like it put a move.
Ooh, boom on NQ.
I missed it.
35.1 minute candle.
You gonna come back and get me? No, I missed it. I tried to get in a YM and didn't get filled.
Yeah,
I was looking at that.
All the indices are booming right now.
There you go, Greg. I didn't get filled. This streaming is different. My hat's off to you, Ox. Every time I come on here, I go, like, people don't realize. I mean, these people that come in here and throw bombs every once in a while, especially back in the day. It's not easy. For a lot of, first of all, you're dealing with double emotion. You know, your own emotions for your own contracts, but then there's also the nakedness of trading in front of people. So you got double emotions, and then you got concentration problems. Do you have more success when you trade in the afternoons?
Sometimes,
For
yeah.
yourself?
It honestly, it depends on the day. Some days I remember when I'm not on stream, I'm distracted by other things as well, trying to update things for the community and talking on Discord.
You're always on Discord.
Yeah, so there's very few times that I'm just sitting there concentrating just on trading.
I mean, the other thing for you, talking about what I talked about with doing the same thing over and over, your muscle memory for trading for you, this is a way of life.
Yeah.
For me, I come on here once in a blue moon, and I'm thrown off. If I did it, obviously if you do it every day, you eventually become immune to the first of all the trading in public, and second of all, the way your eyes flit around from the screen, typing to people, responding to typing and handling your trades. So I guess that's another thing that slowed down your progress. That's probably another reason why you finally started getting improvement in this third year, is that your capabilities of handling the stream and trading simultaneously improved.
Yeah.
And it would take a couple of years, I would think, to instill that.
But I don't think I would still be trading if I
I
hadn't
missed that
started
trade
streaming.
when I had that other trade where I put one contract instead of two. Or no, I put two contracts on, but I put two off the target, the first target. That would have been another. I was going for another 40 ticks too. Gosh, not as bad as what the Bengals did to me on the weekend. I'm still mad at those Bengals. Bungles. Oh, did you? Morgan Trent, you went to the Browns Cowboy game. You're from the Cleveland area, or you traveled? Well, I think being a Cleveland Browns fan is pretty tough. That stadium is aptly named Factory of Sadness. Yeah, Bengals and Bungles. They played like the Bengals. Are you a Browns fan, Market Trends? Deshaun Watson is a disaster for that team. Oh, there you go. Very lucky this century, but I don't know how old you are, but the Cowboys certainly have had some quite golden years. Hopefully I don't mean to make you old, but if you're an older fellow, oh, your poor wife. They had a stat since the new this version of the Cleveland Browns going back to 1999, 39 starting quarterbacks. That's horrendous.
Cowboys fan. I guess I should mention that I'm an Eagles
Uh,
fan.
so you missed out on the last Super. Oh, that means you missed out on the Staubach years, but you lived through the Aikman. Those were happy years. Aikman and Smith and what's the wide receiver's name? He's on an announcer now. 88. What's his name?
Romo.
Michael Irvin.
Oh, Mervin.
Good God. I'm starting to get seniors moments. Oh, your poor wife. Yeah, it would be. Danny White era would put you around late 40s. Danny White.
Hanging here at 18,747. Yes, kind of sideways around 54.80. Crude with a little bit of a bounce there. Gold's bouncing too. Ooh, platinum.
YM came back up and hit a fib. I have a fib at, I mentioned that earlier, 595. I said if it broke through the overnight low, 595 would be a number. And it wasn't on the way down, but now it has become a resistance number.
So if there's anyone here doing the platinum challenge, I just entered a long on platinum. Two contracts.
What players get along better than the fans?
I think he means Eagles fans versus Cowboys fans.
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't wish being a Browns fan on anybody. But I know, I'm a Toronto Maple Leafs fan, and that's pretty hard to take too, in hockey. God, it's horrendous. Be heartbreaking. The Eagles look pretty good again.
It's gonna be interesting to see how Barkley does over the full year.
They looked good the other day. The story this year is that can the Chiefs repeat? No, there's never been a three-peat, so that'd be a huge accomplishment. There she goes. YM's turning again.
Good luck, JJR. Good recovery.
I'm ready to get YM. I think it's going to go back up to that 95 again. Didn't get filled. That's the second time I haven't been filled. And go hit 95. Damn.
Stuff like
I only
that.
had 20 ticks to get to 95 when I was entering at 75. Goes against what I was talking about earlier, but I thought this time also might have a flicker to run. Crapola. Okay, let it pull back again. We'll try a third time.
CBR, you talking about a regular eval, or do you do are you talking about platinum, or what are you talking about? Yeah, I admit that fee is a little high. They need to.
Good luck, JJR. Good luck. Godspeed, my friend. His Godspeed is a 15-second chart. I think this 95 might. They're trying to break it on YM. And what is the NQ doing?
Trying to move up.
NQ, what are we doing here? Well, we're looking to try to go up there too. We're up against the overnight high again.
JGR said
The hell?
slipping only 21 trades.
I'm happy though because I took the under, which was 30 and a half. 30 and a half trades. So I did take the under. Just because I figured you'd be hanging off every word I was saying. So I go, that's a good bet. How can he do 31 trades if he's hanging off all my words?
You can see my platinum trade there. We're up 120 bucks. Rising up. I have a very tight stop on it.
Big yawn.
Shooting for 945.7, which is the 100 EMA.
Getting a coffee, Ox.
All right. That's coffee number 2 for anyone counting at home. AQ pulls back. Come on, Platinum, go for me. Don't make me regret not taking this off the table here. Where am I at on this anyway? Oh, I didn't realize I was $500 down. Or $400 down. Come on, go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. We'll check back in later. Just can't get through that 20 EMA on the 5-minute chart on Platinum. See it in the bottom right hand corner of my screen. NQ drops. Platinum still trying. AQ may bounce here.
Back.
Welcome back.
Oh, I left for a coffee, but I changed my mind. Got a water. AQ, big short off that overnight high again. Not
Sid, absolutely.
really.
Thursday. We're all in for Thursday. How are we connecting that day? Zoom or what are we doing?
Wow.
How you doing, David? It looks like it's going to come down and bite me. I'm going to take the 40
Order
and
filled.
on Platinum, and then we'll see what happens. All right. We will zoom, zoom, zoom.
Based on Thursday, that's going to be good.
All right. We can absolutely do that, Sid. Yeah, because you want to show your screen, right? Robin? Yeah, we can do Zoom. Either way works for me. I'm easy.
Lost my way here with AQ. I don't know what's going on. This could be the move to get it go all the way back down to 614. Might be a good 100. Do have a level here at. Where's the level? 80s are a tough level. There it goes.
Ooh, whoosh.
Exit off the 00. That could be just
Still don't have data on MyFundedFutures, and I'm a little torqued by that. You finish up okay, Crypt? Okay, good. Excellent. Figuring things out there.
big reaction. I think there's going to be more short. Got another chance to take the NQ down. Not yet, though. Bulls are strong. Well, bulls are strong.
Strong like bolt. Nice pop here. Rattling on the 9.
No, it's changed. Bulls are in control. I thought there'd be another shot down.
I don't know
It's come from higher up.
I don't know a lot about Quant Tower. I just know how to basically connect and get a stop loss and a target in there. Excellent, Crypt.
Order filled.
Yes.
Just don't stay on that Discord too long. It'll rot your brain. It doesn't make you a man baby to ask for help. Yep, rejecting. So it got through the 9, then rejected off the 20.
Just a short.
There you go. Nice sit. Up 1,400 for 3 trades. Thank you. Plopping down.
Order filled.
Oh, you got to be fast on the NQ.
Just make a little bit more tomorrow, Crypt.
Ooh. Look at that.
Whoosh.
This is what I was talking about here. This is a level in the 70s here.
I heard Robin's coming on to give us gardening tips, Crypt. Oh wow, YM really did drop, didn't it? Down to 670. Oh, yeah, I thought.
NQ hit those. What I was talking about, 670. And that was going to impede my call of 613. Got to get through the 670s. Once it
Order
gets through the
filled.
670s, I could see this going all the way down to 615 area. And since we're on all day, who knows? We got 8 minutes to go, and then we're in uncharted territory for the stream.
Took the long on top step. Off that green candle there. Struggling there.
And you got to be fast.
Up,
I'm going back over to
Order
YM.
filled.
What's going on there?
Yeah, I should have stayed in. Darn it. Crypt, relax.
Yeah, I was trying to creep up. Not very exciting right now.
Yep, we've hit a bit of a lull.
Quite happy I'm trading the NQ. Well, I'm missing. NQ, if the NQ turns here, that's a lower turn. That's bearish.
Just so you know, Crypt, there is a new direct-to-funding company called TradeDay. They have a 35% consistency rule.
I don't know, something's wrong with my VWAP. I'm just looking at it. It's not working properly. Huh. I'll have to look at that. I just got a straight line. I don't have the VWAP. I don't know what to do with that. Huh. I'm trying to remove it and place it again.
Sounds like your VWAP is whacked.
My VWAP is welly mixed up. It was working yesterday. I just noticed it now when Greg mentioned VWAP. Oh, let me check my VWAP. And on the ES and NQ chart, let me go over and look at my YM VWAP. It definitely was working yesterday.
Thanks, Greg. Have a great day.
Hey, talk to you, Greg.
Remember to stop in tomorrow when Robin's here. She's gonna be
Yeah,
here.
YM. That's what I got. I got it going down to 615. Do I? Yeah, I got YM at 615. Talk to you later, Greg. Here's my VWAP chart on YM. Oh, I got NQ going to 615. What do I got for YM? I got NQ at 615. I got YM going down now. YM, I got it going down to like 510, 520.
Order filled.
Oh, where's my VWAP chart? VWAP. Not me. I'm a VWAP. VWAP. Oh, I'm tired. I don't know why my VWAP's not. Okay, I'm gonna drop that. I'll figure it out tonight.
Thank you, William.
Yeah. Funny, my VWAP's working on YM, but it's not working on.
No, William, we're doing an all-day
On
stream
NQ.
today. We are on from 8 to 4, or, well, 8 to 4 Eastern. We're doing an 8-hour stream today. See you, CBR.
We're on for another 5 hours.
Yep, we're on to the closing bell.
What time is Robin coming on? At the opening at 8 o'clock, I guess.
I'm assuming so, but I have to check. But
No, I'll have to come on early tomorrow morning because yeah, she said she might only stay on for an hour.
Right.
So I'll be on first thing tomorrow morning.
Yep, she just confirmed it.
Okay, I'll be here at 8 o'clock.
I'm
I'll be
long top step.
7 o'clock Dallas time. Is Rob from Texas, Dallas?
Yeah. Near San Antonio.
Oh, and we talked about that. I talked to her about that. San Antonio is one of my favorite cities I've ever visited.
Yeah, William, I've stopped trading the fast track accounts and I switched over to Topstep X. I still don't have access to my TradeDay with MyFundedFutures, unfortunately.
Big fan of San Antonio. When was the last time I took a trade? I blew the last two, didn't get filled because I'm not sharp. But where was my last trade? My last trade was at like 10 after 9:47. Well, that's when I closed it. So I entered at 9:45. Oh my God, I haven't traded for 45 minutes. No problem. Is that the last trade I did? Yeah.
This just doesn't want to go for me.
I am in a turn mode up.
I don't know. I did see, William, that they're going to be getting a dedicated rhythmic server here shortly. Yeah, you need a breather, JJR.
Yeah. AJR, one trade in the last 25 minutes. Wow.
Order
There we
filled.
go. Target hit on Top Step X. Back in the green now. That's that Top Step
Good.
is a funded account that I'm trading there.
Excuse me. Did a sneezer?
Huh?
You see that trade you took? That was a good trade, Ox.
Thank you.
What was your entry?
Entry was off this first blue candle here at around 722, and I targeted the 100 EMA there.
Yeah. If I took that trade, my entry would have been. You said 722. That's a good entry. It's earlier than I am. Eh,
Yeah.
depends on what chart I look at.
Let me verify that just to make sure.
Oh no, that's
No,
good.
no, no. I'm always,
Yeah.
because I'm always curious about my entries. I'm used to
Yeah, no,
TradeDay showing them, so I'm here, kind of flying.
Yeah, I would have been hard pressed to get 22 out of that.
Actually, my entry was 723 and quarter, and I got out at 739 quarter. So that was 16 points.
Nice. That's a great trade. That's well managed. That's well entered and well. That's optimum entry, optimum exit. I would have got in around 26, I think. It depends. Like on my next gen, I still have next gen because I paid all that money for it. Oddly enough, I would have got an earlier entry on that chart, but I don't use that for compromise. I would have got in around 26, I think. Crazy.
William, I got out of that P&L trade on that little red candle. I should have stayed in. Obviously, it would have hit my target and more. I got out for a $40 gain.
I don't know.
I need to just let that go. Just either just let it do something. Yeah, I ended up being a very good exit because it only went 2 more points after that before this pullback on NQ. Whoa, that's a huge swing, Sid. What's Tesla doing? Ooh. Oh, that's a daily chart. All right. Big pullback there on Tesla.
Yeah, Tesla's pounded. So we're gonna do something here.
Crude back to heading downward. Huh. Let's see. Next FOMC, where they expect these rate cuts, is a week from tomorrow. Maybe we'll do something special for that. I don't know yet. Quick hour in the afternoon or so, or 2 hours in the afternoon. Let's see.
What on here? Crazy. Like
Blue candle there. I don't kind of trust it. It's hanging right on that EMA. Right under the 100.
NQ's really going up.
Where's TradeDay? I'll try it again.
Short. I don't know why. I'm gonna drop. There it goes. Come on, come on.
Purple candle. I didn't take it.
Nope. I'm a bit late, I think. I got a big stop on this one.
William, I believe so. It's all the same data feed,
All right.
so it would. I don't think it'd be any difference. Thomas, Legends right now has a monthly fee instead of a one-time fee.
Nope, stopped out. Not a winner with NQ today. That goes back.
You're welcome, Thomas. I'm trying to convince him to go lifetime. Now, he did just switch to end of day from intraday, so we're making progress.
Oops. What's going on here?
We are in hour 3 of our 8-hour long stream. Or hour 4. Something like hour. But either way, 3 hours down. Ace got quiet. He must have left.
My golly gosh. Oh, wow. I get my money back.
Well, I tried to take a trade on topstep X, but the order didn't even go in at all.
Did I get my stop at 38.75? I'm in the long here. It's just. Oh no. Could be a runner. I got auto center. Entry at 33. I'm entered at 33. I'm gonna take one off at 43.
That would
Book
have been a nice trade, but for some reason, topstep X didn't take my order.
I took one off, and I'm gonna put the other one at. Where's my?
Thomas, that's a great question, and to be honest, I'm not sure. I would need to find out.
Oh, that's good.
Okay, Sid, you're coming back. I see. Ace, we're here till the bell. 4 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Central, 2 p.m. your time. Yeah, I think that's correct, Thomas. One day I need to do like a video on everybody's payout policies. Or maybe I should do individual videos of everybody's payout policies. I could crank those out probably pretty quick.
It's coming back.
All right, Ace. Be careful. All right. Definitely be careful, Ace. Glad you got cleared to drive. Wait, where are you, Sid? Where are you trading from? Did I see bonds? Let me see bonds. Ooh, wow. They took off.
The GameQ's trying to do a turn to go take another run up. Maybe try to go back to overnight high. Setting up another turn here. We took the last turn. I wouldn't mind getting another one.
Right through the 100 and heads up.
Here we go. Okay, take one off. 48.5. I'll take one off. Done. Now ride it. Offset 4-tick profit. Oh, there it goes. Perfect. We get all the way up to overnight high. That'd be a nice trade. I'm in at 43.
Welcome, Mr. Burrell.
There's problems here at 60 is a roadblock junction. Gets through that, I'll go to 77. I get in at 43. I'll take one off at my stop's at. There, my stop's gonna get hit. Hit. What do I get on that? I got 9.36. 8 points.
Nice.
43.50 to 51.50. We're starting to get our groove now. Starting to feel the NQ. I'm 15, 11, 16. Gotta write this one out because I need to make a note of that. A couple on that one.
Chicago hasn't liked the long options here today, Burrell. I hope he doesn't mean they're out robbing banks or something, Ace. That'd be something.
Get a couple of charts. Good. Oh, there it goes. And Q's going to try to make a run for it.
Oh, yeah. Nice continued move up. Look at that go. Ooh, sorry.
You only just discovered this today? Ace? That's weird. Maybe they just changed, maybe a new company took over. I think Ace is a acey doocy card game. 2 points.
Gotta have an ace in the hole. Wow. That's a great comeback, Sid.
It is. That's a big one. That's a big turnaround. You're not exactly Sherlock Holmes, Ace.
Maybe those clogged arteries are making him not be as observant. So now that they're unclogged, maybe he's like seeing things better.
Mm. He's doing a retinal surgery as well. So, we're trapped up around overnight high right now in NQ. Fails again. There could be a lot of fun this afternoon to get back down all the way to that fight zone around 6:15. But if we leave an overnight high in the dust, which we failed to do this morning, then we go all the way up to again congestion area 863, 860s.
Pulls back a little bit here. I didn't take the purple.
Yeah, this is basically it's not they didn't touch overnight high, but this could be a reaction off the overnight high. They go, okay, we're not doing it anymore.
William, I'm seeing a purple candle in the 5-minute on platinum. Not sure how much I like it though, but yeah, I'll keep an eye on that. I wonder if this is a pullback area. Ooh, bounce on NQ. Blue candle.
The record today.
Order filled.
Wow.
Beautiful, Sid. Beautiful.
1, 2, and 2.
No guts, no glory.
Oh, I'm at 4 wins, 2 losses.
It doesn't look like this blue candle wants to go.
No. 5 wins because I had a YM trade that was cut in half. But it was a win. Those 2 big full stop outs on NQ though. Ouch.
Yeah, they can hurt.
Yeah, I know.
So are you stopping there, Sid, or are you gonna continue on? So if I think if I was down
We're
10K and now back up 590, I think I would just consider that a win.
We're here all day. Cake's coming at 2 o'clock. We're blowing out his Hike and Ashy candles.
Good idea, Sid.
That's good work to get back up from that. So you lost it. You were down 10 on. I swear to ask, but you were down 10 grand on Tesla. How did you get it back? What'd you trade to get it back? If you're still here.
Nice job, JJR. Apparently he's in the Sid Chase School of Recovery.
Oh, so you got it back on Tesla.
Tesla
Oh, here
gives.
comes YM again. Or sorry, NQ. NQ's making a turn again.
Yep, I'm in NQ at 762.75. Is a top step funded account.
It's hit overnight high. There you go. That's the touch. Now, if it goes through that, that's very.
Boom.
Let's see how magnetized it is. Do you take it out?
No, but still, no, but I should have.
It may run. Yeah, I could have got that.
I'm out. It's pulled. I think I'm out. Come
Looking
on.
at that,
Order
that was
filled.
doing the chase, checking in on chase. It's
There we
free.
go. That was again 3 micros, 762 to 774. So 12 points there.
Nice.
Now I'm regretting not like trading minis, but I'm trying to build up a small buffer on this funded account before I start switching to minis. And so that's what we're working on there. Still no data on my funded futures, which is the what I was hoping to work on today. Oh yeah, look at that recovery on gold. Wow. Crude still hanging right around 66. Thank you, JJR. And if you're afraid of at this level, then stay out. That was a very short break, Sid. Sitting here now around 777. Does it want to go higher, or is this where we stop? Can it take us higher? Trying again. Ooh, there's a burst.
Wow, there it goes, breaking free. So that's interesting. Now if we can stay above overnight high, turn it into support, we can start going for those higher targets, in my opinion. Left. The last time it went up here, it was a big pre-market move, 2 days ago, and it shot right up, and then off the open it shot right down. So going by the last time it was in this area, there was nothing going on. So if we could get up above, up into the 820s, it might really rock it, because there's no friction. But if you go back further than that, then there was like during the night and the day before, there was messes up and around the 840s, 850s. But otherwise, it could go all the way up to 940. There was a real bears and bulls. Neither one liked it up there. They couldn't wait to get out of that area. So who knows? Now it's pulled back through. See, overnight high held the magnet was still there. So overnight high is right now more of really still a resistance. It needs to get us it needs to sustain some time above overnight high, and actually do a pullback and go. So far it hasn't. This morning it went up, landed on it, turned around. Then it went above it, turned right around, and here we go. I'm just going through the thing. Now this is the next time. It went through. I went through again at 11 o'clock, so it's twice. And now here again, and it's not sustaining it. We need to get a move above overnight high with a pullback above overnight high for those higher numbers. And the way it looks right, now we're going back to my favorite. Going again. Oh, but see, right now overnight high is still acting as support. It didn't get through it, and bulls have come in. We got to get a move that goes above, like a turn that takes a place above that. Overnight high still support, but weakening.
Order filled.
Weakening.
Took the short on top step. Let's see if it gets down to that 20 EMA and can break it. If not, I'm out.
I'm a big believer in don't trade on top. Like, these are my extremes. Don't trade on top of overnight high or low. Like, so 77. Let it go. Let this one come down. If it runs, find a smaller thing to enter it. But this could just magnetize right back up to 77 again.
It's not cleanly breaking the 20 EMA.
I'll make a chart for 20. I have a chart with 20 EMA. Use this one. I have a Bob Anderson chart.
There we go. There's the fall.
There it goes.
Struggling there. I'm out.
Order filled.
So another small win. We're piling up small wins on top step. That was 775 to 765. So it was 9.5 points. So the last three wins.
Good scalp.
96, 76. I mean 96, 67, 57. So we're up 204 on the day on this top step funded account. I want to get it to a buffer of like $500 into the green before I start like really increasing size on that one. Ooh, and now it's gonna give me another purple. Look at that. Ooh, whoosh.
I'm up 400 and change. Those two big stop outs really hurt me. One of them I took a $500 loss.
Ouch.
495. Minus 495. The other one was minus over 400 too. So that's like 800. That's almost $900 in losses.
Hey, I should have stayed in. I could have got more out of that trade. That's okay. Not re-entering there. We were looking a little overextended, so we'll see.
It's 6 wins, 6 and 2, 5 and 2 on the NQ, 1 and 0 on the YM. Or day yet today. Maybe this afternoon. It needs to break out. Getting above overnight high would be nice for runners. Wow. Speaking of runners, YM just put a huge Dow just is right now in full flight. Big short.
Oh yeah, look at that go down right there. Dow chart.
Oh, it did that thing. What I like to talk about, like it went well below overnight low, then came back using overnight low for resistance, and then a couple of dances below it, and then just a slammer. And what was my big chart? What was my number on that? Where's my roadmap? Well, I got. Like my big number now is previous day low would be 330, but another 575. Currently at 650. They are. This is setting up. Would have been a nice trade on the Dow.
How's everybody else doing?
NQ.
We've heard from JJR. We've heard from Sid. How's everyone else doing today? Green, red? I'm a red, green, somewhere in between. Ooh, NQ bounces off the 100 EMA. Up $10. Hey, that's better than being down $10, Jazz.
Well, the last fight up below overnight high was right here, and it's breaking it. So that's
Ooh.
very bearish.
That's
Now we get back to thinking about my, you know. We're at 744 right now. We get down to 700. We can start talking again about my 615 call on NQ. That's about. That'd be a fun afternoon.
amazing job, Sid.
What does it do now? Oh, yeah. It'll be interesting when Chase comes on to do a talk on trading stocks. We don't really have much stock talk in here. Well, virtually none.
Yeah.
That's interesting. That'll be interesting. Oops. Discorded. It just hit that thing. It just hit on NQ's a number, actually. Isn't it?
Ouch, John.
Yeah, that hit previous day high. See, they use those numbers. Those Goldman Sachs guys, they use these previous overnights and previous day stuff because they hit them all the time on the nose. Now they're going to crash it through, which is very bearish. We got the reset after London Open is to sell.
Down to 735. Dow, nice pop there.
Yeah. Well, it's reacting up that previous day. And it's a battle zone. What time was that at? 15 minutes ago, a bunch of I'm on my range chart. A bunch of bars were in that 730s.
Hanging, trying to break back through that 100 EMA. Sure, I want to trust that.
What's it doing?
Ooh, whoosh
You're going
down.
through.
Yeah, I'm looking at Platinum William. It looks like it wants to break through that 9 on the 5. Watching it. I might grab it if it gets back down there.
Nope, 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 nope. Late. Store. Excuse me.
What's that?
Ah, I chickened out on putting a sell on.
Yeah, so did I. I've been perfect off that purple candle.
Oh, I was reacting funny on that, right on top of that previous day high mark. I guess that was a trade. Hopefully this isn't a runner. Definitely bear. They've London closes. The Bears have come out to play. They can't find buyers right now. Coming the other way. Back to over. Just on top. It's pretty flighty. Got slipped by. Oh, go. Go down more. I didn't get out. I didn't get my wine laid down.
Beautiful move down low, and that.
Should have took one off.
The fact
I
that
should have took one off. I'm gonna have to put it in at 0. I'm not riding this up. I'm gonna get a break even. Nope, not hit yet. Okay, take one off. Man, this ain't cute. Break even.
Why did he
I
yell
didn't
at
get one
you?
on quick enough. You got to really move on this thing, eh?
Yeah.
Wow. The break even's not bad.
This looks like it could end up. Looking at the hourly chart, it looks like it could fall the rest of the day if it wants to. I don't know.
I got 615. And on ES I have. Oh, it's gold. Gold's kind of just nowhere. Where's my ES chart? ES, I've got 467. It's almost going to hit that. ES 467 is a good call if you're on the ES short right now. I think ES is going to hit 467. Break even on NQ.
Oh,
Wow, there goes the short. Wow.
broke 700.
Yeah. Yes, hit 467. Smacking through, or it could. I would expect maybe a little bit of at least a sideways or a bounce up off of that area. ES should slow down here. I am strong on an NQ going to 615 before we're over the day, if not sooner. Wish I was in that short again.
The volume spiked up in G-Man's cup of tea.
We got NQ's looking very bearish.
Still falling.
Yeah, ES is leaving that 567 number behind, so everything's really bearish right now. I got NQ going to 615. I mean, it might take a couple of waves, but that's where I think they're going to they're going to go there. And then if they go there, maybe 582. There's a lot of fun.
All we want to
Right
do is have some fun.
I was in at 20. Was in at 20 or 20 and a half,
Order
whatever.
filled.
And I don't know. It fluctuated on. It came back on me, and I mean, how far up did it go off at 20? I mean, it went up to the hole that I was. I only went to 27. Stone's throw from overnight low. Overnight low for that was 62, and it hit 63 and something. 63 half. Overnight low touch trade basically it turned into. But it's going to rub around that 67 number now. Maybe.
Nice job, John. It's an expensive lunch, though. What are you having? Lobster?
Good plan, David. It would be nice for him to get 50 likes. Nice Italian restaurant. Windsor's got a few of those. They got there's a couple of nice Lebanese, a lot of Lebanese in Windsor. I remember going to a couple of restaurants down there run by Lebanese.
hanging here at 675.
At ease. Feeling off. They're both very bearish. They just took ES and
Order
NQ
filled.
back up to the overnight high to pick up their friends. Energy. I'm gonna get another stop out here.
Continuing down.
Word on NQ and I'm fighting it. No, it's not gonna work. Like this. Come on, get those. No, it's no good. Buyers are rushing in.
Ooh, platinum. Big fall.
Order filled.
Taking a short on platinum.
If you jam it down, I'm riding this one.
That might just be a pullback, though. It might be a bad trade. We'll see.
Oh, get down there. Get down there. I want to get up. Come on, baby. That was a ride out for me. Keep going. Take it. Oh, got one off.
Good job.
This NQ trading is a whole different 40 ticks on the first one. Usually go for 20 on YM. And now I'm riding it. Almost my voice changed. Like now I'm not breathing hard. I'm not complaining.
Still falling.
Gonna put my stop in a nice place. I'm just running it. Oh my God, this is gonna be a good trade. Are we gonna go to 615 on this go? That's my target.
Looks like it. We're only 10 points away.
Get going. Come on, baby. I would love 615. Oh, this is gonna be a good trade if it goes there. Yes. That's a happy, excited voice, not a nervous.
Hey, welcome,
Come on,
Josh.
baby, go. Got the 621. Hit the 615. Come on, give me 615.
Josh, RJ isn't as easy to derail as CFT is. Oh, there it is. There it is.
615.
Yep, there you got it.
Yay! Okay, my stop's gonna. I'm tightening my stop because I'll take whatever I get from here. I can't remember what my entry was. Oh my god. 615 should be a fight. There'll be a bounce here. I'm gonna put my stop at 618. 18 and a half. Oops.
I've never heard RJ get that excited before.
Oh, I was talking about 615 for like 2:30 in the afternoon. I mean, I mentioned 615 at 8 o'clock this morning when we first came on. I said, oh my god, I'm gonna look like a fool later today. It'll never get hit. I'm out. Got hit at 6.8. What'd I get? Oh, that's a big winner. That's a boy, the NQ, man. I guess I should trade the NQ and make more money. I traded. That was from 60.25. 41 points. I'm exhausted. I don't know if I can give you another 4 hours. Holy smokes. It's just like a relentless. I mean, you're not used to trade. I don't know. I think if I went back to NQ again, I would go to even bigger charts, higher time frames. It's
Great.
just ferocious.
Great job, Sid.
That puts me up in every time I'm on the stream, I always do well financially, but I'm sure my doctor agrees. Wow. Got to 615.
Mm-hmm. 608, the new. Is that the low? No, it's not the low. I didn't realize that. 582 is the low of the overnight. And the trigger point indicator has resistance at 596 and 570. So let's see how that works out. My platinum, what's my platinum doing? Looks like it's trying to bounce there. Put these platinum trades on, then I forget about them. Oh, it's right at break even. Oh, it is. It's going further, trying to go further down. Yeah, I'm short platinum. For better or for worse. Gold's coming down too. Oh, that beautiful purple candle. Silver, yeah, silver's coming down. All metals are coming down. Oh, whoosh. There's 589. Broke 600.
Wow. Yeah, it's going to overnight low. Overnight low is, as I said, it's 615, and then it goes to 581. And so far it hit 589. They're going to touch overnight low.
Trying to bounce. Look at that. It hit that trigger point and bounced almost to the tick there. So it's going to be interesting to see what it does here. Ooh, look
And I
at
had a
platinum.
big. I took a big drawdown on that trade. On that trade though, a huge drawdown. Or was it? I almost 15-point drawdown. Oh my God.
Order filled.
And Q is not for the faint of heart.
It's not for the faint of heart. Can't wait to go back to my little YM tomorrow. Gonna go over and take a look at it. What's it doing with this madness? Big fall there too.
Yeah, it seems like everything fell in unison.
Yeah. What was my my numbers on that? I said, well, I again at 8 o'clock this morning I was laughing at myself because I said, well, 335 could be where it ends up. And I go, how could that happen? Now 335 is well in reach on the NYM. That's previous day low.
Well, yeah, I got yeah. Matter of fact, I'm getting out now. I was
Order
up $90.
filled.
Now I'm up 65. So I'm out on that bounce. 2 wins on platinum today. Small wins, but wins nonetheless.
Going back to see what Greg and I were talking earlier about YM.
Also in a trade here on NQ on top step for this bounce. Trying to get back up to that 9 EMA.
Yeah.
Which is
Okay, he said buying there. Wow, that was exciting.
Order
I
filled.
could hear in your
Who
voice.
says lunch hour is not the time to trade? Obviously,
There it goes, another
like-
win on top step. I was in at. I did take a loss, by the way, trying to catch a bounce on that way down when RJ was doing his thing. But this loss just this win just took that loss. That was 611 up to 625. So that was a nice 14-point winner there.
good one. Now let's picture all the trading pits, like the market maker guys, and the big guys at the big banks. They all leave their desks and go downstairs to the hot dog sausage stand. Varsity leaves and the junior team comes in, and those guys, when they come back at 1 o'clock, they go, "What'd you guys do? How'd you let that fall that much? We weren't supposed to do that till 4 o'clock." I find quite often lunch hour trading actually ends up being good. It's like there's not enough, there's nobody to sign off on things. Oh, I'm not going to say I love NQ after that big win though.
William asks, have you seen movies like Floored into the Pit? I know I haven't.
I have.
You have?
Yeah.
Good
Is
movie?
that the one? The guys in Chicago that are, and they're being squeezed out. I think, like they're at the dying days of when the computers are coming in. I think I saw that one. Yeah, I know that. I've seen that. I think it's on YouTube. Epic market trader movie. Yes, that was what I saw that because they struggled to remain relevant in the electronic age. It's set in like the late 90s or something like that, early 2000s when the computers are just going to come in and take them all out. It's very good. When I first started trading futures was in the 90s, and you had to phone in. I was getting commodity charts mailed to me with weekly and monthly and daily of the previous month. Oh my God, this is what we traded off of. and I was paying missions were $80. 80 bucks a turn, so $160 round turn. Think about it. $160 round turn. Today, that's what 40. That's like 40 trades. That was one phone call trade. You put 2 contracts on it. It was 320 bucks.
Hard to be profitable with those type of commissions.
Yeah, it was crazy back then. I put 10 grand in. I remember making a big call on British pound. I can't remember long or short. I think it was a short. And I ran my account up to like 24 grand, like a $14,000 profit. And then I thought I was on my way. Well, I was on my way, all right. Back down to 0.
Order filled.
Yeah. Make money, but it's also, unfortunately, more often than not, the easiest way to lose money. Boy, I traded the German.
Order
No,
filled.
I don't think I ever traded the German mark, William A. But I traded Swiss. What are they called? Marks?
Franks.
No, what was it? Francs. I traded. I remember doing francs. I don't think I ever traded the mark. I traded the yen, the pound, and the Swiss franc. It was straight up futures contracts, not forex, not combos. Call in '90s. You think we were dialing in the '90s? Chase, what are you talking about? We weren't using computer trading back then. Oh, maybe they were, but I wasn't. Our desk. Yeah, I watched the Wall Street movie a bunch of times too, John. You know, I saw an interview with Oliver Stone. He's appalled that that the movie. He hates it when young people, or well, I guess they're not young now, but people would come up to him, say, I went to business school because of your movie." He wanted that movie to be a cautionary tale and a comment on the greed and evils of Wall Street, and it had the exact opposite effect. Pork belly futures. Well, I got the great story about that. I'll tell. I never traded pork bellies, but friends of mine used to trade pork bellies. And I have my greatest, funniest futures trading story is pork bellies. phone. I think I made I phoned into the desk on my Gordon Gecko 2x4 of a phone.
Hey, NJ. The best lean hogs trader I know is Josh.
Short again.
I'm gonna mute for a couple minutes while I chew on some chicken, and I'm sure everyone doesn't want to hear me chew.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're about to do our sixth dance at 6:15. That 6:15 is a battle zone. It'll be look right now. You look at the moves. It's pretty much it's fair value. It's the 50% mark of the up and the down. We're there. It's close enough to say that. Such a you can trade below that 6:15 for profit, and then trade and then short above it. Well, you better be quick in and out because it's going to go back and forth for a bit. Oh, there goes it. NQ's in a good. That's a nice long on NQ.
Beautiful bounce there.
I did not have a quote track. I just phoned into and had the broker tell me the prices during the day. My God, it's so backward. Yeah, pork bellies traded stopped maybe 15 years ago, at least 10. These two girls in my office, two secretaries in my office that traded pork bellies. They were commodity traders, like on the side, because we were phoning in our orders. So these two, I used to pal around with these two secretaries, Polish girls, and they were. Ox has heard this story before. They were chubby. I mean, really chubby. Like they were big. They could have been offensive linemen, and but great girls. And they were trading pork. So I would go and I was talk commodity trading with them. I was fascinated. They were these two twins. They were twin, the Predco girls, Michelle and Yvonne Predco. Anyway, my wife at the time came into work to help us out one day, and I walked over to where the two Predcos were, and I didn't. My wife doesn't know anything about commodity trading, and I went over to them. I said, "Hey, girls, how's your pork bellies?" And my wife thought I was making a insult, and stood up and started yelling at me. How dare you say stuff like that? And Michelle and Yvonne started laughing. My wife was, when we explained to her what pork bellies were, oh my God, she was so embarrassed. So anytime I hear the word pork bellies, I always think of Michelle and Yvonne. That would be like, oh God, that was so long ago. That was like 1992.
Great job, saying great job.
Wow.
Yeah, I was disappointed when I got into futures and saw that pork bellies weren't a thing anymore.
I never traded. I did very little softs or grains or anything like that back then. I did. I think I did some soybean trading. I remember trading a coffee trade. It was different because you just, you were making daily. You were a swing trader basically, so you could move around. It was easier to move around and do a bunch of stuff, but with different. I mean, nowadays you have the way we trade now with our software, doing quick little in and outers. As I said earlier, you want to concentrate on one item, become an expert.
So actually, onion futures stopped trading all the way back in 1958.
Really?
Because two onion traders, Sam Siegel and Vincent Kosuga, cornered the onion futures market on the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. The resulting regulatory actions led to the passing of the Onion Futures Act on August 28th, 1958.
Really?
In the fall of 1955, Siegel and Kosugu bought so many onion futures that they controlled 98% of the available onions in Chicago. Millions of pounds of onions were shipped to Chicago to cover their purchases. By late 1955, they had stored 30 million pounds of onions in Chicago. They soon changed course and convinced onion growers to begin purchasing their inventory by threatening to flood the market with onions if they did not. Siegel and Kosuga told the growers that they would hold the rest of the inventory in order to support the price of onions. As the growers began buying onions, Siegel and Kosuga accumulated short positions on the large number of onion contracts. They also arranged to have their stores of onions reconditioned because they had started to spoil. They shipped them outside of Chicago, had them cleaned, and then repackaged and reshipped to Chicago. The new shipments of onions caused many futures traders to think that there was an excess of onions and further drove down prices in Chicago. By the end of the onion season in March 1956, Siegel and Kosuga had flooded the markets with their onions and had driven the price of 50 pounds of onions down to 10 cents a bag. In August 1955, the same quantity of onions had been priced at $2.75 a bag. So many onions were shipped to Chicago in order to depress prices that were onion shortages in other parts of the United States. They made millions of dollars on the transaction due to their short position on onion futures. At one point ever, 50 pounds of onions were selling in Chicago for less than the bags that held them, effectively for a negative price. This drove many onion farmers into bankruptcy. A public outcry ensued among onion farmers who were left with large amounts of worthless inventory. Many of the farmers had to pay to dispose of the large amounts of onions they had purchased and grown. And there is your futures history lesson of the day.
I heard that the outcry was only after Congress peeled back the story. Get it?
Yeah, peel back. Yeah, I heard they had him crying.
Oh, oh, that's a great story. We should make a movie out of that.
Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't.
We don't have enough futures movies. 48 hours is pretty much the gold standard, and that's it. I can't think of another futures movie. Not 48 hours. Trading Places, sorry. 48 Hours is Eddie Murphy's other movie. If it's 48 hours, it must be about a swing trader. No, it was, Trading Places, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I cannot think of another futures movie. Movies about futures. Yeah, that sounds like it's ripe for a comedy or a
Yeah.
movies about futures. Back to the Future came up. Thank you.
Many layers to that story. Good one, NJ.
Oh, many layers. Good one. Peeled back. Post 1956, though, you'd think that onions would go back. After those guys got out of the business, they got fined or whatever later on. I think farmers would want onions back as a tradable commodity. But then really, you know, there's not futures trading on maybe all vegetables of that type are banned because there's no trading on you know, pumpkins or tomatoes or
Potatoes. You would think potatoes would be one.
broccoli. It's bounce up on ES right now, and NQ of course already formed a nice one. Very nice. I'll try again. Up for a search here. Come on.
There was a fun game though, William.
Here, I found one.
Ooh, yeah.
I found a movie about futures trading. So let me see who's in it too. It looks like somebody famous. Limit Up was made in 1989 as a lame fantasy comedy about the Chicago world of comedy trading. Limit Up. Oh, Nancy Allen as Chicago commodities trader Casey Falls. Who else was in it? Dean Stockwell, the guy from Quantum Leap. Brad Hall, who's married to Julia Dreyfus. I might have to try and find that movie. Ray Charles is in it. I found a futures film, 1989, Limit Up.
Oh yeah, I think I've heard of that. I never watched it, but I've heard of it.
Nancy Allen, Dean Stockwell, the Quantum Leap guy, Brad Hall, Julia Louis-Dreyfus' husband, and Ray Charles. Don't know who Ray Charles plays.
By the way, William.
Barney Howard's father.
William.
Go ahead.
He was talking about they also banned motion picture box office receipt futures, which is interesting. I'm not sure if anyone ever played the game on the internet. I think they're still around, called Hollywood Stock Exchange. It's fun. It was one of my first intros into any type of trading. It's a fun game. I haven't played it in years though.
I was on Hollywood Stock Exchange back in the day. Back in like late 90s, early 2000s, we played it.
Yeah. Oh, it is still around. Yeah.
Yeah, no, we did Hollywood Stock Exchange. Can't remember. I think I went long. I bought shares in like. Oh gosh, I can't remember. Somebody took off. Jude Law, maybe someone like that. I made a big killing on. I can't remember the actor I made a killing on. You could buy actors and stuff.
Yeah. I just logged into it's still active. I just logged into my overall net worth is $1,161,000,000.
I wonder if I still have an account there. I probably not. Last time I was there was like 2004.
It's probably been 10 years for me too. I wonder what they did during COVID. Now that I think about it, when there was nothing being released in theaters.
No, correct me if I'm wrong about this, but when I started on Hollywood Exchange like when it first came out, but then, or maybe even then you could do it, but I played for free.
Yeah, it was a free game.
But you could play for. I think eventually they managed to skirt gambling laws, and were able to. You could put money. You could actually play with real money.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I know, cause see, they're actually part of they share the numbers of like how people are buying and selling to the different studios as a predictor of how well they expect a movie might do on its release.
Oh.
So we are trying to bounce here in NQ after a quick move down, back up to 643.
I think I remember something, or maybe they tried to do that and they got shut down. But I remember something to do with real money.
I know back when I played, I was too broke for real money. But I mean, a lot of things have like a free and then a paid version. But I don't remember. I don't remember. It's been too long, and I'm like 50 now, so I'm don't have the memory I used to yesterday.
Let's see.
How's everybody else doing, guys? By the way, reminder for anyone that might not normally be here at this time of day. Tomorrow we have Robin, aka For Money, on the stream in the morning, at least the first hour. She's Apex's 68th most profitable trader. She's taken out multiple six figures from the market, from Apex, from Bulenox, from Fast. I'm not sure if she's taken Fast Track yet, but she will soon. So join us for that. And then on Thursday, Sid Chase joins us. He'll be talking about day trading and some long-term investing. And I do want to give a shout out. I did a video yesterday about EG indicators and their trigger point. And I want you to point this out. This is their, you can see this green line here is from the trigger point. This is their resistance, first resistance line. You can see it here better. And look how that almost hit perfectly there on the way down and bounced off of it. So they do have some good tools there. Could have grabbed a nice long off of that bounce off of that support. Back to our regularly scheduled programming already in progress.
Just reading up on Hollywood Exchange, they did. They were offer cash awards, like $1 per your Hollywood Stock Exchange 1 million. So if you had, if you'd earned 10 million, you had $10. That's been discontinued. I guess they probably got slapped for gambling. But then the practice of selling portfolios on eBay was inaugurated by Curtis Emmons, a former Texas lawyer. So real money has exchanged. And Cantor Fitzgerald bought them, and they used the movie stock prices to assist Cantor's gambling operations in the United Kingdom, in which bettors can place bets on how much money U.S. films will gross. Because, you can bet on anything there.
Oh, wow.
Interesting stuff, eh?
Yeah.
I remember playing that.
Yeah.
Okay, back to work.
Y'all came for trading and got an education about both Onion Futures and the Hollywood Stock Exchange. How many likes are we?
And I got to tell my
What's that?
famous pork bellies comedy story.
Yes.
The Predco twins.
Oh yeah, William posted up some movie suggestions there as well.
Yeah, Paul Tudor Jones Trader documentary. I think I've seen that. I don't think I've ever watched it, but I've seen it come up on my thing because the algorithm says I'm interested in stuff like that. I've seen a 60 Minutes segment on Paul Tudor Jones. I think that's where maybe that's the film, but I've seen something like that. Rollover in 1982. What's that about?
Paul Tudor Jones sounds like a name you will have been signing the Constitution or the Declaration of Independence.
Wasn't there a famous pirate back in the War of 1812 times? What was that guy? Paul Jones. Paul Jones. That doesn't come up. But I think there was some kind of War of 1812. Oh, John Paul Jones.
Yeah.
a big pirate back in 1812 time. You know, you go down to New Orleans, you'll see taverns. Ooh, John Paul Jones drank here. All right, roll over. That sounds familiar too. 1982 movie. Oh yeah, no. A political thriller. Stock shares in a financial company. It's not about somebody getting caught trading up the June contract in September.
Star Jane Fonda and Chris Christopherson.
They can make a movie about me swearing when my rollover screws up my charts, and they clog up, and they won't. That used to be I know Ninja's cleared that up, but on Ninja, rollover used to cause all kinds of software problems.
And it's a reminder, guys. This week is rollover. The after Friday, you roll over to the December
right.
contract.
Yes, next Monday we'll be on it. We'll be on the December contract. That's a chilly thought.
The cold winds will blow into the market. No.
Yep. Got all the way down to. What did it get as a low there? I got it at. It just hit 88. Low was 81, so it's kind of an overnight low area touch. I can't believe they hit that 615 number. ES crashed through there. It went down to 448. Not big.
I was only 7 years old in 1981.
There we go. NQ's taking off again.
5-minute chart looks like it wants to continue up. I think it needs a pullback first. But I could be wrong.
I'd like to see it go back and do another reaction off 615. Or, thereabouts.
Sid, I turned 50 today.
I'm going to let this one go. I'm just going to go and get myself a drink of water.
All right.
Right back.
Yep, today is the big 5-0. Sorry about what? And I thank you. I appreciate it. I've heard that name, William. NQ going. Go, 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 Gadget NQ. Thank you, John. Need to work on getting healthy, so I see 51. Look at this rise. So we bottomed out at 589. We're up to 674, so about 90-point climb in about 35 minutes. I believe it. I got a white cake in there, John.
Wow, look at NQ go.
Yep, NQ's running. And I'm trying to decide if I want to eat pizza tonight.
I just grab myself something to eat, so I'll be right back.
All right. Thank you, Brian. I appreciate it. It's that 100 EMA. And I want to thank everyone that's been here today. I appreciate you all. We have another 3 hours and 17 minutes left on the stream. How's your trading been going, Brian? Haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, I keep it trimmed down. Still getting used to the whole beard thing. I used to be lazy, let it grow out, shave it all off. Now I'm actually, keeping it and just trimming it down once a month. Ace, RJ quit. He laughed. No, I'm kidding. Did you drive, Ace? Yeah, CPI is the big one. PPI on Thursday. FOMC next Wednesday. Would anybody be interested if I popped on for a special FOMC stream on next Wednesday? You know, like from 1 Eastern to 3 Eastern. It's going very well, Ace. Thank you. I like hanging out with all my friends. Well, I mean, Flexytrade is 25K evals right now for $11.90. This is Sid Chase and Brooks. Brooks used to stop in here, wanting to show off their beards. I am nowhere near that close. I like the mustache Brooks has going there as well. There's Sid. He's the one that'll be on. Sid keeps Brooks too busy to ever trade again. So that way he can't trade against Sid. Nice beards, gentlemen. Nice beards.
Back.
Welcome back.
Big NQ. Wow. Keeps on motoring again. Back up.
Can't stop, won't stop. Oh, by the way, Ace is back.
Ace. Going up again. Oh, sure. That's a good point, Ace. Very good. Same could be said for traders. Hard work, but the kind of things that you have to do to be successful, which are attention to detail, focus, not deviating from your plan. Patience. Nothing strenuous, but it certainly taxes your brain, and your more baser instincts are always under attack when you're trading. The fear and greed, pain and pleasure. And, fear outstrips greed and pain outstrips pleasure. So you're totally out of balance. You're totally out of balance. That's another good point. Speaking of pilots, they make great traders because they make they file flight plans. They do flight checks before they fly, so they don't take a trade without going through their. You don't hear a pilot go, "Oh my God, it is actually under the 20 EMA." They know it before they enter. I'm just saying, if the 20 EMA was their bellwether, they don't make trades against doctors by comparison are the worst traders because they have God complexes. I shorted, it's got to go down.
CFT has his pilot's license, so yeah, that checks out.
We talk a lot about football. There's no great NFL coaches without great quarterbacks. Show me a great coach in the NFL. He said great quarterbacks. Going back up to 6. I gotta go fight a good fight at 67 again.
RJ, John has a golf equipment question when you're not trading. William, blue candle is an engulfing, a bullish engulfing candle. It could be a signal for me to enter, depending on the situation. I don't know if I like that it's right under EMAs, but go ahead.
Not trading, John. Go ahead, ask question. I don't know. I'm not big of an expert, but go ahead, John.
I can give him a minute to type it out. But look at NQ going now. Back up above 700.
YM's on fire, too.
Everything's happy again now. Crude's up. Gold's up.
Time to go. Yeah, we're wrong time for an old lunch.
There's the question. There's the question.
Break. Oh, man. YM's just chugging.
Yeah. There's your question, RJ, from John.
Oh, there we go. I use a TaylorMade driver. Mine's old. I got a RX-7 or whatever it's called. It's a Mazda. I don't think you can go wrong with TaylorMade. But I'm not the one to ask because I got an old driver and I just use it. my TaylorMade, the Tiger Woods special. I would stay with TaylorMade. They make good product. I can't really help you. I don't have any insight on the latest technology.
You're right, not everything, William, but I mean, bonds haven't like dropped like a rock. They're leveled out, but they haven't like dropped like a rock. Crude's just kind of leveled out as well.
What did someone tell me the other day? Was that TaylorMade golf clubs? You have the R7. Maybe it's an R9 too. But someone was telling me the other day, I just looked it up to remind myself because it's not the actress Mini Driver. It's called a TaylorMade Mini Driver. He bought that. He says he's can't believe how straight he's hitting it. Called the BRNR Mini Driver. Goes for about $600 on eBay or Amazon. No, on eBay it says $920. Forget eBay. Amazon's $570. Golf Central $600. That's Canadian dollars, by the way. So maybe it's like 400 US. Try the take a look at the Taylor Mini Driver. I don't know if you have a slice or a puck, but that straightened my friend out. He just bought it about 4 months ago. I just thought it was funny because it's called a Mini Driver, and all I can think about is the actress. Yeah, I got it. Oh, yeah. Ended up being a pretty good action day.
Yep.
Started slow. Look at the NQ. I was on the WAM. NQ's turned off.
Purple candle here. I don't know if I want to trust it. I'm not sure if it's ready to come down yet.
Let's see what it looks like on your chart. Purple candle.
It went away now. I'm up and down. RJ is having a great day. Thank you, Livestock. I appreciate that. Sorry, go ahead.
I nailed a 40-pointer on NQ.
No, he's thinking of coming
I
in.
had that 615 call and it worked. Been down.
Whoosh on NG. Well, whoosh on NQ. 15 points down on that candle, and I didn't take it because it was right on the 20, but it's trying to continue to burst. NG, you do a good job watching many different assets there, William. Oh yeah, whoosh up on it. Whoa.
Natural gas. He's all over the place.
Yeah, but it still takes fast eyes to watch all those monitors. So that's very
How
impressive.
many monitors, William?
Yeah, how many, William?
Oh, monitors 5.5. I'm taking 6. Did we wait? What do we got time-wise here? We just crossed 1 o'clock. We got 3 hours.
Yep, 3 more hours.
So it's now the from here on in is the actual stream.
Yeah.
It would be a regular stream. That's just falling apart. When's last?
NQ near VWAP. I had VWAP on here. It's right below VWAP. It bounced off
It's
VWAP.
turning off the. I had on NQ a junction. I call them at in the 670s was battleground. Yeah. Could be a rise up from here.
We haven't heard from JJR in a while. I wonder how he's doing. Wonder if he's still here.
Waiting. Not in yet.
Order
Thinking about
filled.
pounding. No, I don't know. Order flow says the bears are coming in. The battle. The battle is joined. Man, I can afford a full stop now. Where's my stop? Oh my god, under attack.
Can't decide where it wants to go here, up or down.
Come on, baby.
Burrell, they
Got my
claim it's
arms
going to be
folded.
soon. Sorry, go ahead.
Repeat at a hammer rate, not jackhammer yet. Ah,
I said Burrow, it's supposed to be coming soon for FTTs to get their own rhythmic. I said that doesn't always solve the issues. See Apex. Although Apex hasn't had any rhythmic issues lately that I know of.
here we go. There we go.
I'm long on top step.
Oh. Nuke bombs. Under attack again. There she goes. Get above 9. We're in the money.
VWAP right above. VWAP is at 712. I lost my top step window. There it is. Looks like we hit 711.75.
I'm riding it. I took one off. Now what are we going to do?
Oh, bounces off VWAP.
Now, where's my VWAP?
I'm just going to take this as a free trade. My target, my stop is now like 1 point in profit. It's either going to go or just knock me out for basically break even. But
Oh, one up. Come on. I got my stop at break even. I'd like to get the second one in the profit too.
It's got to break VWAP. And so far it's not able to do that.
Yeah, I don't know where my VWAP is. I'm having VWAP problems today. Okay, I'm bringing that. Okay, go. Nope.
Maybe we both should have just
I'm
taken.
okay with 20 ticks.
Yeah, I was going to say maybe.
Oh, it didn't get hit.
No.
Keep going. I stopped at 475 and it hit 5. Yeah, taking out. Oh well. Got 20 ticks. Probably gonna go. I just couldn't stomach it. 1 tick on the second one, 4.5. I was in at 425.
Boom. Come on. Come on.
And there it goes. I should have stayed in.
Still not cleanly breaking VWAP though, but it's trying. Nope. Bounces off of it again. It's really trying that. At first you don't succeed. Try again.
$5. $105.
Come on, break it. Break it. Definitely not a
What's
clean
your entry
break.
price? You're in around 710?
I'm in at 701 half. No, 704.
Oh, 1/2. Oh,
No,
nice.
No, actually, I'm sorry, 704. 704.
That's what I was in at. I took one off at 925. There you go. Come on. Give this guy a win. Birthday time.
No, wait, I was right the first time. 701 half. My stop now sitting at 704. So I'm 2.5 points in the profit if it comes back and nails me. But look at this go. Boom.
Keep it up.
Yeah, it's coming back now, so I'm
Order
out.
filled.
Okay, so I'm out. I got, let's see.
Nice trade.
Thank you. I was in at 701 half, out at 714, so 12.5 points. $75 trade on 3 micros. Anyone else to think I'm low?
Oh, look at it run now.
Oh, Dang it. Anyone else think my volume's low, guys?
Oh, I mismanaged that.
Yeah, so did I.
12 points is.
I keep telling myself I just need to follow candle by candle, which would have kept me in this trade if I had.
Ox volume is way lower than RJ.
That's probably a
I don't know how to
that's
fix it.
no, it's not. I think that's just where I have my volume sitting. Let me look.
I turned my volume up a while ago. I don't know if that makes a difference. Or where's my disc? Is it
Is-
on Discord that I would reset that if I'm too loud?
How?
I
No,
wouldn't even
no,
know
no.
how.
You're fine. I think that was on me. I just made a little adjustment. Let me know if that's out. Yes, Hassan. This was my 8-hour stream. Look at that go. See if I.
Oh my God, the NQ.
Yeah, look
This
at
would
this.
be a if I.
I would be up 50 points if I had stayed in.
Me too. I would. The stream would be over. I go. I gotta have a beer. I guess there's nothing to stop me from cracking one anyway.
Yeah, we don't have a rule against it.
Oh my. I mean, okay, not an excuse. It's just the way it is, right? You know, when NQ, when it wobbles, it's not like like on YM. The wobbling is more, doesn't make you feel like it's gonna fly back down. Not used to that.
Yeah.
I mean, I might have forced myself out on the YM as well. I'm not saying it's totally the NQ, but I just was feeling so anxious when it got back down to my break even. Oh well. We got some money. You got 12. You got 12. I got 5.
You actually got more money than I did because I was doing 3 micros and you were doing minis.
I got $105. Basically, still in though right now. This one would outperform. This is outperforming my 615 trade. Oh well. I just find the NQ so much work. Whiner. Where's Robin trade for money? NQ?
Yeah, thank you.
I'm going to really be interested in hearing what she has to say.
She likes to trade edges and ranges. Excellent, John.
Oh.
Next time Canada has a bank holiday, we need to get you on the stream, John.
Thanksgiving. Canadian Thanksgiving, October. Second Monday in October.
He might have plans that day, though.
Thanksgiving's not as big in Canada as
Yeah.
it is in the States. It's a pretty big family day. Not like the States. You guys have Thanksgiving's almost surpassed Christmas. It feels like.
For traveling, Thanksgiving is the biggest traveling day of the year. It's just like people get the family stuff out of the way and then enjoy Christmas at home. I don't know.
That's pretty wild. Oh. NQ's going to go back up and touch 777 again, the overnight high. As which ES is quite a ways from overnight high, like big time. There's a lot of room in ES to go up there. The morning ox, just to put it in perspective.
What's that?
Like it's 8:15 in the morning.
Yeah, yeah. Yes, it is.
You're just warming up. There she goes. Gonna tie 5 points away from overnight high. Yeah. Beast. Hit 74.25.
It's doing some amazing ups and downs today, for sure.
I think you're lower now, volume-wise.
Order filled.
Oh, John's a deer hunter. Oh, good job on the NQ trade there, John. It's the thing about, you got in later, but here the reason you held longer was because you didn't have you had no pushback issues like we did. By the time you got in, then it freight trained, which is why people go, oh, you got to get the earliest entry, and I go, well, you do and you don't. Sometimes there's advantages to get in later.
Order filled.
There she goes.
I was gonna say, there's your 777.
She's gonna try to hit overnight high. Actually, overnight high, I just did the recalculation. 779. We just hit 778. Basically hit it. You, John. Hunting's pretty safe if it's done right.
Yeah, I see bonds are falling there, William.
We ever get the count on William's screens?
William, how many screens do you have?
I've had 3 screams on the NQ today. He did say he had a lot. Good one. Good one, MTE.
Sitting just below that overnight high now. As it tries to decide which way it wants to go.
What's going on? Oh. NQ might come all the way back down again now. It's touched overnight high. We might get a good short off of this. I hate trading through that number. I don't like trading through extreme. So for me, I've said this often. I have to let it go through the overnight high now and then do a pullback and confirm whether overnight high is still going to act as resistance. Let it cut, and it's going to cut through, or is it going to support? And if it supports, then we're going up 50 ticks, 60, 100, whatever. So far, overnight high is acting as it should. Resistance.
Sid, have a great day, and I hope I can have days like that where I make a lot of mistakes and still make $5,600.
See you later, Chase. That's you earned your moniker today. Got down and you chased it and caught it. I'll make my. I gotta back to solving that VWAP problem I had before. Let me see if I can make it work this time.
Well said.
VWAP. Thank you, 9. Well, that's 3 minutes. And I'll go with. VWAP's working now. Actually, I'm going to check that. Market trends. Your VWAP, is it presently at 714?
That's what I have. I have 714.
Okay, good. Oh, yeah, right, Ox, you got a VWAP on too. 714, good. So my VWAP's working again. I don't know why it was flat. Maybe I didn't have enough days back on the chart. I'm not sure. Okay. Where's the There's a gap if it turns here. I've got for NQ, you got to go all the way back down to for any sign of congestion. Well, where VWAP is at 714. Got to go down to 714 to below, in the 690, high 690s. So if it turns here, that's a gap. Usually it comes down, and I like to see it come down and touch the previous pivot, high pivot. So I'm not shorting, but I'm not prepared to go long yet either. I don't like long. I won't go long here. Too close to overnight high. Well, thank you, market trends. 713, same as us, basically. Well,
There's a little pop.
bulls deploy. Not ready. I don't like it. mean, it's down, obviously, right? But now you haven't got you were waiting. Oh, you're getting a blue. Fighting to be blue, right? So you're looking for that blue, and then you want to take it above that.
Right. But blue just went away to red.
Yeah, it's going back. Yeah. I have a 3-minute chart for that market trends. No, came back. I'm more interested in short than long at this point, coming off overnight high as a resistance. So I am going to look to see what we can get out of this, if we can get in.
Comes back down.
Yeah. Choppy chop.
Chop, chop till we drop.
Making a bigger chart on my overflow. What happens?
Bounces on the 20.
It's a fight zone here. A couple of big boys are fighting right here. One wants to take it above overnight high, and the other one wants to crash it all the way back down. Orders. Fake us out one way so they can take it the other way.
Are you okay there, JJR?
Be careful. Getting ready to go in.
Getting smoked is
What's
bad
going on
for
with
your health.
JJR?
He got smoked by that spike. Smoking's bad for your health.
Pick me up. Pick me up. I get picked up. Darn it. Right. It's good I didn't get picked up.
Try to bounce here a little. Let's see what it does. I still don't have data on MyFundedFutures, which upsets me greatly.
Nope. I'm glad I didn't get in. I'd be under attack right now.
Order filled.
It's like an interesting area. See who wants to drop or not. I think the answer is no.
MFFU.
MyFundedFutures.
That's quite the 4 letters to put together.
Yeah.
Order filled.
Who's running that prop firm? Samuel Jackson?
All right, JJR. We'll see you
See you,
tomorrow.
JJR. Hey, Frosty. If anyone's got to stay frosty, it's him. There's no downtime for JJR. That didn't work. I'm glad I didn't get it. If I'd have got if I'd have got filled, I would have got my lunch handed to me. I chased that one a little bit though, because you said it's JJR okay, so I went to the screen, and when I turned back, this NQ. So if I'd have got in at like 48, I would have got in and got out for a break even, or even got 5 points when it went down to 42. Or no, it went down to 39. Might have rescued that trade. But anyway, didn't get filled. Because that's if I wouldn't have got in at 48. I mean, or I would have. I was trying to get filled at 43, which wasn't the smartest thing to do. So lucky for. Sometimes you got to be lucky. Didn't get filled. I shouldn't have been chasing it. Here we go. We're going to pop up.
Yep, bounce off the 9. See if it maintains.
It's for a scalp to the overnight high, maybe. I don't know. It's kind of just not. It's not really. Pretty consolidated here between 2 zones: the overnight high zone and the previous day high, which is at 35. 34.50, right? 34.5. So say 35. So between 75 and 35, we've got indecision. You know, buyers and sellers are on top of each other. We need to get it so that
Order filled.
it's refusing to do anything in this area, and they have to move it to make the market efficient again. I mean, the market makers are more than happy to just trade shares back and forth inside here. We have to get away from the consolidation. One more burst of buyers in here. I might go take it up to overnight high for 15.
Dips. Comes back up. Blue candle, possibly.
I'm back to sitting on my hands.
Blue candle.
There it goes. Fun's on now. We're gonna 65 half. What can I do here? Come on.
Ooh.
Right back on me. Like I should have said, my hand should be falling asleep. Okay. You know what to do.
Order filled.
Oh, it's under attack.
Purple candle.
Order filled.
Yep.
Can't decide which way it wants to go right now. Up,
I'm
down, or
still in. I
sideways.
took the drawdown on NQ is really friggin' freaky. Let's go. Okay.
Look at that move down on platinum. Dang, wish I had caught that.
All right. Oh boy, is she gonna come back here? All right. Oh yeah. I'm taking a big stop here. Come on. How many buyers? Oh. Somebody said hold my beer. Huh. Get going, come on. Oh,
Order
God.
filled.
I'm not going to fool around with this. I'm taking this off.
Which way were you, John? Was it a good trade or a bad trade?
No, I'm not off. I'm going to keep in there. I'm staying in. I'm staying in. I'm going to put my stop at a, okay, there it goes. Fuck, that's 75. Come on, you. Yeah. Put my stop at break even. lot of work for break even. Crap. Get up.
Taking what they're giving because we're
One
trading
out.
for a living.
Oh man, that's really sloppy trading.
Nice job, John.
Still in. Nothing. Oh, keep going. Come on. Make this worthwhile. I'm going to get kicked out. I got kicked out.
Sumo's still a good trade there, right?
And I got, for all that, with at 1.14 points underdog, I got 6 ticks total on 2 contracts. That's a lot of risk for, that's a terrible ratio. I'm not proud of that one. And it took off on me.
Still hanging here. 18.6. Easy for me to say. 18.767. Platinum following.
Oh.
Excellent, William.
Got there to overnight high, but that was a lot of work. I'm fine with whatever I did. Not getting it. It's what I said. You know, I said about sitting on your hands. I should have just stayed on my hands anyway. It's too close to overnight high, as I said. It's overlapping. Congested. A trading congestion area. So, like what you do with a penalty shot in golf, just trying to still make bogey, get out, which is what I did.
Sitting here on the 9.
What we have to do here now is just move on and get to the next one. Good work, William. Glad you got one. I'm with you, market trends. I see you said 780 is the target. I had 779, the overnight high. It hit 781. So, hope you got some of that too, market trends. Actually hit 83, didn't it? Somewhere around there. It's hit over 82 anyway. Looked at YM. YM's falling. It's doing the same stuff. So I'll stay on the NQ with you guys. Still, Ox?
Mm-hmm.
What's it, did it, it's going to come up to closing time. Is it low or high still? Oh.
Wow. Huh?
Victory. Huh?
What are you talking about?
What's it doing?
Wait.
Crude oil.
Oh, crude.
I don't have it up.
Yeah,
I just wonder, is it still down?
Oh yeah, it's at 65.73. The low of the day was at 65.27. So yeah, it's looking like it's gonna close below 66.
Oh man, I just for the life of me can't understand why it's not at like 40. For political reasons, because of the, Russia, they rely on their oil sales. Maybe they think that would hasten the brick thing, which is coming, which is going to be bad for North America. The Russians and the China, if the oil price went way down, the Russians would really ramp up getting trying to get the U.S. currency petrodollar thing thrown out completely.
Grindy, choppy.
The oil price went down at $15. Go ahead, Ox.
I was gonna say we're just kind of grindy, choppy, moving up here. All right, go ahead. Yeah. Crude oil.
They took it down to $5 a barrel back in the late '80s, and that's basically what knocked down the wall and took Gorbachev out. Yeah, it's clearing overnight high here. The NQ's putting another thrust up. Buys are rushing in here, so this could take it out. Hopefully it doesn't take it too far and we can get a pullback to get in. If you're in already, Godspeed. This overnight high has been pretty gluey so far. What time did that work at? We got up here at 320, and we've been here for the last half an hour, just underneath it. This is the first big, no, it's the first attack
It's had a big pop there on the Dow.
of, what did it? You should put a Dow chart on this workspace. Let's go for the Dow. Sort of doing the same thing though. Same thing since 320, and it's tight range. It's been trending along a fib line that I drew this morning, which is pretty much the 50%, so it's fair value there at 697. Okay. You're right though, Dow is starting to get more buyers. Back to the NQ. NQ looks pretty tasty right now. I don't know if we're going to get the 50 for 50.
Just trying to get back up to 800.
Yeah. Let's go have a look. What do we got going on again? So yeah, this is the first time on my if it holds here. This is the first time I got a solid 15-minute bar above. It stays here. Previously it was 7. So this looks like there's some. Today was 821. I could go up and tickle that. And as I was talking about earlier this morning, 2 days ago, it shot above this overnight high 780 area, and it put in a half an hour of 2 50-minute bars just straight up, and then came back with 2 50-minute bars back. I'm wondering if there'd be a shoot up from here. Consolidation wise, looking at around 850 to 860 maybe. But otherwise, but if you go by that was 3 nights ago, and I like the look of that shoot up and shoot down, half an hour of action on the overnight. We might get a runner here. Like a big one. Right now it's at 790, and I could go to 820 or 821 previous high, or it could go up to 850-ish area for previous consolidation. Or do the crazy, that half hour thing it did 2 days ago and go all the way up to 930 something.
Boom.
It's starting. There's a lot of strength here now. But I talked about earlier, we haven't had all day long where there's been a significant stab above overnight high where they pull back that was above overnight high. That's what I'd like to see. I'd like to see the shoot up a bit more, turn back, and then roll forward and up maybe 10 or 15 points above overnight high. That would really be a signal for a run. If anyone's got any other ideas, type them in here.
Pulling back.
Market Trends has 820. Yeah, like I said, 821. I call it 821, 822. 4-hour high from 6 a.m. That's where it would probably first go to. Well, that's what it's trying to work out. It's damn well slowing down here. It's a little bit too close to overnight high. This could just come back through overnight high and we'll be back into the congestion. I want to see this go a little higher and then turn up. A complete wave turn above overnight high.
Sitting on that. Oh, breaks through the 90 anyway. Back down to 781.
It's coming back. Yeah. Okay. Hang on a sec.
All right. About 2 hours left to go, guys. Is everybody green? Bounces on the 20.
Back. I don't know if you heard me yelling.
I did not.
Neighbor came over. Oh. Not liking to put an not putting a stroke below overnight high. That's bullish. I like the action so far. That's a good one, Market Trends. I like that. Pilot is checking all systems. And where's my VF chart? Well,
Yep, popping up. Making a run for the border.
he's percolating. Getting ready to go. Ready to go. Okay. There we go. Come on, baby. With my entry.
Breaks 800 again.
I know, I'm trying to get it above. I hate all the freakouts over the 00. Everyone puts their orders there. Oh, there's my 7. That's what I needed. I should have went off there. what I wanted. Through the 7. There you go. I got one off. I am riding. We never saw Rad Poker today, I just realized.
Oh yeah, no rad today.
I relaxed again once I get one off. Now I'm talking about, wait, we didn't see a guy. I was freaking out a minute ago. Like I just said, I get one off, I'm a different trader.
I understand how I trade. It's like
this could be the biggie. There we go. Let's get that 821 and then see what happens. There we go. Right through 821. It's a runner.
833. That might be what pauses.
I got it at, what's my pause again? I said this might be a shoot through though, right? Because we had those 2 bars, that 30-minute explosion the other day. Come on. I'm going to put my stop somewhere. I got a thing at the high 830s. And it hit 35. So this is a problem area. Well, I'm going to take the get through this area. We're going to go, man. Make me look like I knew what I was doing. Well, if we can get through 830, then we got to run. You know, I don't know if it's going to go all the way to 930 or not, but it's going to boom because I go by that. I look at my 15-minute bars. Yeah, I figured this day. I 835 was going to be a problem. Well, I'm going to accept the previous high as my out, 2150. And I'm going to get taken out maybe.
John,
money.
You got a big.
I don't want it.
It looks like John won big on this trade too. Sorry.
Good. Oh, that's nice that we helped you out.
How much did
That's
you
a
get?
good
There,
feeling,
John?
eh, Ox?
Absolutely. How many points did you get, John?
Order
If we
rejected.
can get to that, I knew that 35 was
Order
going to be a bit.
rejected.
I should have took one. I mean, I had only one on. Should have took one off there. Come on, take another fight through that 35.
Order
What'd you get, John?
rejected.
I can't win
There
today,
you go.
guys. My trade of 8's down. Now my top step X is down with MNQ.
Oh no.
It says we are investigating reports of MNQ orders not executing. And it's rejecting my orders. Yay!
Oh, come on.
I don't know if I have any platforms left.
Okay,
Beautiful,
kid,
John.
I got it from here.
Beautiful,
I got it
John.
from here.
John got 25 points.
Oh,
if I
good
would've-
man.
Oh wait, if he would have stayed, he would have. Oh wait, you got almost 25 points, John. Is that
All
what-
right. I got taken out, and I'm having a big day now. I got 24 points. I should have took it off at 35. Anyway. Nice. Oh, good. Hope Market Trend's got some. Maybe he's still in. He says 838. I wonder. Oh, did he take it? Is 838 the new high? The new.
Yeah, he was. That was what I think
looking,
he was targeting.
He was looking for
838.
838.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should have took it off at 8. I targeted this morning. Well, I didn't actually give a number on that one. I just said it's got to get through the 835 to 845 area, somewhere in there. And if it does, then we got to run. And we might still get that now.
John, 25 points is a huge trade on NQ, so I wouldn't beat yourself up over a couple extra points.
Yeah. No. You got it. You got it. You got it. Sometimes the gut beats the EMAs.
Excellent market trend. Excellent. Market trend was in at 792.
Oh, good one. Nice 797. 797.75. And it got out at 21.75. It's hard not, I hate this NQ, but it's gonna be hard. It's hard. The money's to be made here, though. My nickel and dime on the YM. This is fun. Well, it's fun now. Now I'm really in the big money. The other thing for me, like I've been since pretty much since May. I've been trading. Like I've only been averaging maybe 2.5 hours a day of trading. This is trading all day like this is back to normal. Now the winter's coming. I was busy with the wedding, and then I was busy with drinking beer and basking in the sun. Oh, it after next week, get back to some putting in 4, 5, 6, 7 hours days, and going from 500. Should be able to double the revenue if we're smart. Well, we worked that trade. We knew what we were doing. We wanted to get above the overnight high, and then we wanted to take it up the previous day or that pressure point above it at 835, and then
Well, John
I see as a good healthy turn here above overnight high.
John
So we
seems
don't
to
want it to
think
get
you're
all the
good.
way down.
John seems to think you're good luck because he said that you need to come on here more often.
Well, I'll be back next Friday. I will try to come. I mean, I'll come on. I like to keep this up as a regular thing if Ox will have me, but
Absolutely.
I had fun today, that's for sure. And I do like to help people. If you can. Someone said it this morning. I can't remember who it was. They said, might have been Mark. I don't know who said it. Knowing where the levels are, but then trading to them or away from them. That's not easy. But at least knowing where they are. That's why I said my advice this morning was that's the one thing you need to know. You need to know where do you think the prices will go during the day. So then that way you stay a little bit. Like I used the plane analogy. You're a pilot. You can see your altimeter, and you can see the horizon. You know where you are in relation to what and have the plan. What if it goes up? It go here. What if it goes down? It'll go there. And what if it goes sideways? What do I do? That's basically what I'm doing. Have some numbers that you like. Or have some numbers that you don't like. If it hits this area, it's going to stop. That kind of thing. Just have numbers. Wow.
Okay, so I can't trade MNQ right now on Top Step either. So I'm switching over. If I take a trade, I'll be doing it on ES.
No. we go, folks. We are laughing this one up. Yeah. It was really moving at that 2 o'clock mark. I got in at 2 o'clock, 36 seconds, because Market Trends was saying he got in at 2 o'clock at 792. So within that minute, it went up over 5 or 6 points. 7.
That's a cue for you.
Yeah, it's a different. It's I don't know. And we're getting a turn above overnight high. Who knows? Maybe that 30. We're right in that congestion zone that I was talking about earlier. I'm hoping that it breaks. And let's go back to that. And then there's just a. There's just a shoot up and down. There's nobody liked it up. They ran it up. They couldn't find buyers, or sorry, sellers, and then they ran it down. And they couldn't find buyers. Very strange market dynamics goes on up here. If it's replicated, we got a runner.
Yeah, it's going up again.
Yeah,
Might get that 838 that Market Trend called earlier.
Well, I'm hoping to get through that. 849, 850 would be the next number after 838. I got a fib at 86. I'm not sure. I got stuff that's telling me right now it's a bit exhausted. So let's not get too adrenalized about going long.
Adrenalized. There's a word.
There you go. I'm emptying my stocks. I will have nothing left for the next stream. All my sayings, my I'm emptying it all out today. Adrenalized.
Hey, since we'll both be getting tired toward the end of that stream, maybe we should try and get Ace on toward the end of that stream that day.
Yeah, on next Friday.
Yeah.
Or pre-market. Oh no, he's probably busy with waffle making and whatnot. That would be fun. He was asking questions. He was typing in a bunch of questions, trying to lead me on to talking. We could have him. We could tease him, maybe entice him by he gets to come on and he could interview me.
There you go.
And then the next time we'll reflip it. I'll say I'll interview him. I would love to have him discuss his whole 2-point theory.
I absolutely agree.
And his fight with Seth. I never fought with Seth. I just finally got fed up of him.
There's 838.
Yeah, there we go. While we were talking here, I did not question whether to enter or not. But ES is just hit previous day high, and we're gonna get a runner here. I'm not in. Yeah. Come on, another pullback. Set him up, Joe. It's not quite. It's only 2:15. I'm singing now. Jesus Murphy.
Next month we'll have MightyOxTrading the musical.
Broadway. Well, off Broadway. Oh, I mean, it's good. I appreciate that for John. Like, it feels good to if you come on here and maybe help somebody out that normally doesn't see that type of trade, and they get to take a trade and get it greener. We should do baseball for our winning trades. We should have baseball talk. We'll call them greenies.
Now, I am impressed. You've gone over 6 hours without mentioning Joe Carter. So,
Without mentioning what?
Joe
Oh,
Carter.
my Carter thing, right?
Joe
Carter. I thought you said my Carter. I thought, what the hell? I, oh
Okay.
my God, my cross-dressing fetish just got out. How embarrassing.
Wow.
Carter? What's he talking about?
Obviously, I need to
Brings new meaning to
enunciate better.
It brings new meaning to Touch 'em All Joe. The Blue Jays. This town's really baseball angry right now. We want the heads of the president and the general manager.
You guys had a lot of talent there for a little bit and nothing to really show for it.
Nope. And the cupboard's pretty bare right now. It's a very bleak outlook. They've got to fire the general manager, but really, it's the same. The president is the general manager doesn't make a move without going through the president. So firing the general manager and letting the president hire another flunky that he likes is not going to work. They got to get rid of the whole regime. But
Yeah. I still couldn't believe they didn't make a big move last winter. That was like amazing.
oh, they got some bad contracts. I mean, George Springer. I think he's coming off soon, though.
That's awesome, John. Excellent.
Oh, I agree with that. I don't like Schneider. There you go, John. I'm reading back your earlier comment. My trading got better when I developed a trade plan every morning. Couldn't, I've been hammering that today. That you got to come on. You just can't come on and turn your screen on and go, okay. The moving average is up. I'm taking it. The moving, you got to have a plan. You got to know where the numbers are. It really helps. We're doing good here.
Are we at the top? Does it look like it's ready to pull back some here?
Oh boy, he came out of nowhere. I didn't expect that guy to be good. Well, guy, I don't know. All of a sudden, anyway, I think when he came up, he wasn't that good, and all of a sudden, he got good. He might have maybe figured out a new way to put the goop on. Yeah, I knew that. When I didn't know he was ninth round, but I knew he came from like he was just like a guy.
Sometimes you find those diamonds in the rough. Like, Ranger Suarez of the Phillies was a $10,000 signing out of Venezuela. You know,
Oh, that's how the Blue Jays made it. In the team in the '90s was done by that in the '80s. They owned the Dominican Republic at that time. All the players from there, and then all the Astros now. The before that they are still going on. The Devil Rays seem to just find players everywhere.
yeah.
Back when baseball was baseball in the '80s and '90s, Expos in the late '70s through the '90s, Expos constantly found players. The Expos were the Devil
Order
Rays of
filled.
today. Should be kind of be full circle if the Devil Rays ended up back in Montreal.
Yeah.
The team that most resembles the Expos is the Devil Rays. Yeah, Alex. Well, Alex. I mean, look what he's done as I don't know if he was like the actual GM in L.A., but he had a lot to do with it. And then now in Atlanta.
I'm short
Uh,
5 micro ES.
there you go.
And look at this drop. I couldn't take NQ because of the platform issue, but
And the NQ was showing the exhaustion. We did talk about that, and we also knew about. And actually, look where it turned. I said, I was calling it 849.50. I said up to 50 is friction, and it turned right off 50. So we knew this was a problem area.
Order
out
filled.
there. So that was a nice little win. First time I've taken a trade of micro ES in a long, long time, and look at that. I got an ace special. 2 points. Well, actually 2.5 points, but still.
There you go.
An ace special.
There was a stat this weekend, and I'm going to look it up for John. I think I deleted it, though, unfortunately. Steve. What is the latest article? Yeah, here we go. I'll get this for you, John. Where is it? Put it up. Huh. Anthropoulos, his teams since 2015 have won 34 playoff games, a World Series, and lost 31. They played 65 playoff games. And Mark Shapiro, the president of the Blue Jays, he's been in it 24 years. He hasn't won a playoff game. He won a couple of games against Boston. He's only got like 8 or 10 playoff games. Not even that. It doesn't say the actual stat. They never should have got rid of Anthopoulos. Yeah, Shapiro and Atkins got to go. Rogers Communications owns the Blue Jays. They own a huge television sports empire. Sportsnet, it's one of the, it's like ESPN in Canada. So if they had a good team, they'd get more eyeballs. It's not just if they have a full stadium. The real money for them is in television, because it's also there's ancillary costs because there's cross promotion. They can promote other when people are watching the Blue Jays, they can promote their other vehicles that they want to get people to stay on Sportsnet. You charge more for their for their sports center, their news division, because more people are likely to stay on the channel after the Blue Jay game and watch the 11 o'clock news on their channel. So I can't believe they're letting these two guys run this team into the ground. Yeah, double D. That guy just wins everywhere. Doesn't stay very long everywhere. I wonder if he's he must be obnoxious or doesn't suck up to owners because he constantly moves. Is he even around? Is he still in the game? Oh, well, there you go. That's right. He is too, isn't he? Yeah, there you go. I forgot about that. Why did I not remember that? Yeah, the guy just wins. Where's he been? Look. White Sox, Expos, Marlins, Tigers, Boston, Philly. Did he ever he won a World Series in Florida, and he lost in to Detroit. With Detroit, he took Detroit to a World Series. Oh, he lost twice with Detroit. Yeah, Detroit. Well, at least he got to the World Series though. They won it. They won the league championship. And then he took Boston to he took Detroit to 5 or 6 playoff years, 4 American League Championship Series, of which they won 2. And in Boston, he won a World Series. Okay, in total, 11 playoff years, 5 pennants, and 2 World Series. And it's in what? Up his years. In his 36th year, and he's going to make the playoffs again. So he's in 36 years, he's got 12 playoffs. So 1 out of every 3 years, he's in the playoffs. And he's going to win they'll probably, let's say they go to the pennant series. So that's 6 pennants. One in 6 times he wins the pennant, and 3 World Series if they win. So 1 in 3 he'd win the World Series. Then what? Yeah. And throw it. Actually, his first 4 years are in Montreal, so throw those out because the Expos were, they were crappy. And even in Florida, he didn't have a lot of money. Like when he got Detroit, Boston, Philadelphia, where he's got unlimited budgets. That's where look at that. So it's 22 years with those 3 big budget teams, 10 playoffs, 4 pennants, 1 World Series. Wow. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, that's right. He's with the Phillies. The Bo Sox even fired. The Bo Sox fired him, by the way. He didn't quit. else. They finished. With Boston, he was 3 years in a row first and won a World Series. The following year, he was third, and they released him because he didn't make the playoffs. Maybe he wanted out. Maybe he wasn't fired. Maybe he wanted more money. Okay, back to trading. Missed a long. This was a long. I hope some guys are on, even with my babbling about Dave Dombrowski. Looks pretty healthy. Could be the runner. Yeah, John. Back to baseball, sir. They should have won at least one. They played some great teams, though. Go ahead, Ox.
Never mind. I didn't have the mic on that entire time. William, we'll be giving away 3 Tradeify accounts
Yeah, you
this
did.
week.
We heard that.
You heard it because you're on Discord. I didn't have it on for the stream.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
right. Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
Right. William, we're going to be giving away 3 Tradeify accounts this week, an intraday, an end of day, and a straight to funded. And I've talked with Brett. He's now on my Discord as well. I think he's going to be fine. There's going to be some bumps in the road, I think, as it goes along, just as because he's new to this. But I don't see any red flags. I am promoting Tradeify, and kind of hoping he does better than the other straight to funded firm. But we will be giving away those accounts. I was supposed to give one away on the stream today, but I didn't figure out a good way to do it. So we'll be giving one away. We're giving one of each away sometime this week, somehow, some way. Relax, Hassan. I'll be figuring that out. We're not going to give one on the stream today. I do apologize. But there'll be one given away on the Discord, one given away by Gleam, and then I'll figure out a third way to give away the other one. I also have 2 Alpha Futures accounts to give away. Like, all of a sudden, I have all these accounts to give away.
I think we can get that shot. We could get a big shot. The plan is we're going to play to try to get through this tough area between the 40s and the 50s. We're going to be cautious through there. Failing that, we could scalp a short that comes up to get down to overnight high as the support line, and then from there, if that gives way, then we're back into put your finger on the short button.
I'll try to get those set up tonight. If not, definitely tomorrow.
See how this right now in the last since 2 o'clock, our burst up, which ended at 2:04, and now we're at basically the last half hour range of went down to 8:03 at one point, but I'm up to that 8:48. Basically, it's 42 to 8:11. The fair value between 48 and 03 is 45 is 22, 43. So around 23 is fair value. Like that's, you want to get on one side of that. Bears are putting a move on.
Pushing down. Thought about
Be
taking that
careful,
purple
though.
candle. Yeah.
Well, I mean, the last high was that 48 that we talked about, and this high off this is only 42. So we have a lower high now. And we actually have a lower low from the previous time, too. So this might work. This could be, maybe the whole taking a big run up is not going to happen, maybe at least for the next block of time. Maybe not till the last 15 minutes, if at all. This is looking a bit more weak. We're in the bear's paw right now, that's for sure. But it's not gripped. Bulls can pull this off yet still.
Pops back up.
That's on. That's funny. Funny. Where have you been all day, Hassan?
He slept in.
Yeah. Oh no. Stomachache.
And Q will do that to you, Hassan.
Well,
I'm sure NQ traders get a lot of stomach aches.
they do. Yawn. Sorry. We're getting down to it now. Still got an hour and 20 minutes to go. If Dombrowski only killed 10 minutes. I was willing to talk for another 5, but even John gave up.
I said the three of us should start a baseball podcast.
Oh, that would be fun.
Yeah, there it goes. Back up to 839. So our high was 847. It's trying again.
Well, yeah, the Bulls are using that bear's paw as a trampoline. They're not giving up. They're going to make this they're prepared to make me happy.
William wants to know
We're
if you
getting
like.
ready to plug.
William wants to know if you like the movie Moneyball.
Ready to go now.
Did you hear me, RJ?
What'd you say?
William wants to know if you liked the movie Moneyball.
Oh, wow, that's a great question. Absolutely. Sorry, I didn't have the screen up there for a minute. I'm concentrating a little bit on this
That's
long.
okay. I mean, don't concentrate on the trading if you're trading. I just
No,
I
it's a
make
good
sure
reason.
I try
It's
to
not.
make
It's still pokey. I'm actually William's saving me money now. I wasn't ready to jump in. I just think it's percolating. Moneyball's a great movie in my opinion. I know it was nominated. I can't remember what beat it that year, but I would have called that the best movie of the year. I thought it was fabulous. I think the guy who writes those books, like Big Short, which is another great film that the other author wrote a book on. I can't remember his name. Michael something. Moneyball's a great movie, I think. I put it up there as one of my top 3 baseball movies, with The Natural and Major League. Maybe
no
would be
field
my
of dream,
3.
no field of dreams.
I do not like Field of Dreams.
Really?
No,
Order
I don't
filled.
get why guys go all crazy about crying over that thing. I have a very solid relationship with my late father, or maybe it's because I do. I don't know what that. Everyone talks about their dads and stuff. I don't know. I don't get. I don't. I mean, I don't dislike the film. I'm not going to say I hate it. I shouldn't have said that. I just don't get it. I'm left flummoxed by it. And usually I'm a pretty spiritual person, so I should be made up my alley. I don't know what it is about Field of Dreams. I've tried it 3 times, and every time just, ugh. It's a big film for you then,
I mean,
Lox.
I like it. Yeah. I mean, I think it's a
I mean, I do like
cool
the end
movie.
when they all the cars show up. You build it,
Yeah.
they will come. It's got some great moments, but nah, something about the film just doesn't
And
doesn't go for me.
I enjoyed it when they did the first Field of Dreams game there in the cornfields of Iowa a couple years
I
back.
watched that.
Yeah,
That
it
novelty's already
was
worn
really
off, just like
cool
outdoor
watching the
hockey.
players come out of the cornfield. That was really cool. Now I almost felt like they should have only done one and done there instead of doing it for a couple of years or whatever because
And they had Costner at the first one,
yeah.
which made sense. Yeah, I know. It's like outdoor hockey now. I mean, they killed NHL's just killed that. They just kept it at one a year. Now they do like 6 or 8. It's like an outdoor hockey game. Ugh. Yeah, Moneyball to me is a great film. It does feel like it's revenue engines, market trends. That's why I was saying I got to hold off for a second on the Moneyball talk, but
Order filled.
the engine's just idling. There's so many great scenes in Moneyball. Mark Shapiro's in that. He's president of Cleveland. Brad Pitt makes a big trade with Cleveland, or a Blue Jay guy. Yeah, he makes a big trade with Mark Shapiro. Robert Redford. And Major League One got silly after that, but Major League One to me is a good film.
Yeah.
Kind of a rip-off of Slapshot in a way. There's a few funnies in there that are Slapshot. Slapshot's the greatest sports film ever made. You're asking a Canadian. I'm a big Rudy guy for football. And I like Varsity Blues for football too. Well, it's percolating, but as we could, this area we talked about it this morning. It is a tough, a lot of Velcro. NQ's trying to stretch, but the 830s has it by the ankles going up. We are not going anywhere.
We are at 38 likes.
Hassan likes Rudy. Good for you. Rudy's an analogy for trading. That's what you got to do with trading. You got to keep coming back. You got to keep doing it. I think of Rudy sometimes when I'm trading. Back in the day when I was a big-time struggler. So tough to become a trader. I thought, speaking of movies, I thought I would be a nemesis on Batman called the Struggler. It's just constant struggle. As you know, Ox, we've watched you.
Oh, yeah.
Your first couple years on the stream, you were the struggler. Batman's arch enemy. Next time I'm on the stream, I'll talk about that. It's dark. You got to plow through it. Oh, well, you know it, right, Ox? It's dark.
Yep.
You question everything.
I always say I've quit probably 300 times, sometimes several times in one day, and
Yeah, me too. Probably quit 300 times. Thank God I started up 301. And it's 30s. This 830s. 830 to 850 is a tough go. Let's have a look back there. It's rough all the way up. Yeah.
pulls back a little bit. 10 minutes away from power hour.
We're 3/4 of an hour in this trough. So that's a long time for the NQ. Yep. What do we do here? Get on the hands. Sit on them.
Just don't fart.
Check. Lamb's been a bit healthier, eh? It just kept working its way up with a couple of tradable moves. YM has it's just free hitting overnight low. Instead of overnight high, it's fighting overnight low. And beyond that, there's a 821 on there's a big fight zone at 821. If it breaks overnight low, it shoots to 821. What do I know? I think so. I think it'll go to 821 if it breaks overnight low. That's not a lot. That's only overnight low is 780, so it's 40 ticks, 40 points, 40 ticks on YM.
Big drop here on NQ, down 16, 17 points on this 1 minute candle.
Oh, okay, I'm coming back. Nice, significant. Now it's really looking tired. It's starting to, all your internals on this one are going to start saying bearish. Trough.
Bounce it back up. Ooh, big bounce. Gotten about 3/4 of that candle, a big red candle back.
I knew this area was going to be a fight zone, but I didn't know it was going to be a 12 rounder.
Back up to the EMAs. Getting entangled in them.
Yeah, with that. Okay.
We'll bounce off the EMAs and come back down. So far, that's a no.
Done. Good setups. Trade the patterns you know. And you're right to make an estimation about overbought. But what you do is you let the market confirm it, not your ego. to do here. Hassan, you're been getting kicked. Well, I hope you can get through that. Maybe that's why you have a stomach ache. I would have one if that particular area got kicked severely. Not to be personal.
Order filled.
Good one.
Took a short on top step. Off a purple candle. See what it wants to do.
Let's see what happens.
It's coming back.
Yeah, it's
Come on. Come on, drop. There we go.
a
Boom.
drop for him. There you go. It was looking shaky there for a second.
Looks bouncy,
Order
so I'll get
filled.
out there.
Yeah, it's an iffy one. I mean, if it runs on you after you get out, you know, I know you got to shake it off.
Got down to that
You got to
same
play the
area.
percentages.
That same area as
Yeah.
5 candles or 7
Right.
candles ago. So decided. So it was a $60 trade for 6 points. 5 micros.
Percentages said that was not you know, probably not going to work too well.
And look at the blue candle there.
After you entered, it started moving back up. That was the indication. That's good. You got what you got. Yeah, see, it's not working. Good management there, Ox.
Thank you.
Like that's an ego release, right? You got into a trade, and you realized that it wasn't exactly the greatest, so you took it off. You know, people get in, they get married, they go, which is a big problem for me because I've lived a pretty charmed life. I've had a lot of good things happen, so I had a hard time making a realization that, you know what, they don't care. Just because you trade doesn't mean it has to go your way. I had a hard time learning that. My ego and expectations. What do you mean it's going to go against me? Market makers, they leave that they bring it into a congested area and they run it and they run it and they run it and they just want to. It's like a big old elephant and it's just shaking off all the ants and bugs and twigs and everything else that's laying on top of it. Just get the weak hands out before they just do whatever they want to do. Whether it's to jam it all the way up like I think they want to do, or it is to take it all the way back down again. I don't know which. I lean towards. I still lean towards. We're going to go long because we're above the overnight high. I think if they're going to short, they get it back down under overnight high quicker than this. Somebody clearly likes it up here. Hopefully it's Goldman Sachs. Somebody big, not some two-lot trader under. in a beach town. Action's picking up.
Ooh, right back down.
Well, bears and bulls were laying against the ropes, in against the ropes in the corner. Just kind of now they're back in the middle of the ring. Rock'em sock'em.
And tries to pop back up. Chappy.
Copy. Copy is right. Well, what happened to my ES? ES has really been struggling there to move. I'm not really watching it, but where's my ES over here? Yeah, a lot of movement in the last half hour. Come on. Get that shot. Don't know what to say.
Just kind of waiting for it to do something.
Yeah. Big night tonight. That debate. Debates don't often decide things. Well, not the last debate.
Yeah.
Of course, made a big decision. But usually they don't move the polls that as much as you'd think. But I don't know. I think tonight's they got both sides. We can talk about it because I'm not taking a side here. I'm just saying there's big stakes. I think. Doesn't matter what he does. It just seems to just go on to the next disaster. But for her, she could either implode and then fall, or she has a really good one tonight and full wind in her sails. A lot riding on her side of the fence tonight.
And up and down again. I feel like it wants to fall. I'm looking at that 5-minute chart, and I'm really thinking that, we're overbought or whatever you want to say, and I really feel like down is our direction.
Yeah, ego maybe getting in the way on my talk. I was predicting a big run up possibly, and I want to keep believing in it, but it is more. The Bears are winning the small wars here.
Absolutely, Hassan. Absolutely. Oh, then again,
It's a D's vote.
I could be wrong as it bounces here big. Got down to 818, popped up to 832.
Oh, no.
William wants to know what your process is to make sure when you're done for the day that there's no issues. Like, what do you do to check to make sure there's no open working orders and all that stuff?
Well, I write down every trade. Oh, I don't go through them trade line by line, but I look at I'm on Ninja, so the control center shows all the executions. I give it a brief look as if it lines up with what I've written down. I'm checking it during the day anyway, so I don't really need to check that. As I'm going, I'm checking what I write down as a trade and what the control center gives me as my executions and entries. I do that, and so because I take I put a lot of stock in my journal. I make sure I save my journal so Microsoft doesn't update and wipe me out. So I've lost it, because that happens periodically. So I try to remember to save my work. Shut that down so it escapes a Microsoft attack. And then as far as the charts go, I leave them running up. I mean, I shut them off sometimes and then turn them back on just to give them a breather. But Monday to Friday, for the most part, I leave them running the whole day. Don't even shut them down at all. So I get great data for replay on the weekend if I choose to do it, or just just so if you open them up again. Sometimes when you close them, when you go to open them, they don't work. I've had documented in here those problems with this new computer I bought last year. So that's what I do. I don't do too much. I don't do that opening and closing thing during the week. I'm the wrong guy to ask because I'm not a dashboard guy. I'm not a, what do you call it guy. I'm not a prop guy. Here we go. We got some green.
Wow. So, see there. I was wrong about thinking wanted to come down.
Well, it was there was the last bit. The Bears have had the better show of it for the last half hour. On whatever size chart I look at, small. Like there's more red bars than green, and the downs are further than the ups. The pivots are lower, both high and low. Everything's indicating exhaustion. So this is a move here to wipe all that out. If the Bulls can take it back up into the 40s, that wipes all the work the Reds did, the shorts did.
Tio,
wipes it all out.
To answer your question, I was planning on doing a giveaway today, but I didn't know how. I didn't think it through of how to do it. I would have needed someone to be like writing down some entries and then entering in it. I have 3 accounts to give away from Tradeify. I will be setting those up either tonight or tomorrow for giveaways. One will be on the Discord, one will be through Gleam, and then the third one, I don't know yet. Maybe I'll do 2 through Gleam. I'm not sure. My process for ending my session with the prop firm. Well, I mean, I'm in front of my computer 18 hours a day. So, I usually notice if something's going on, but I use all market orders. I never use a limit order. So, unless I enter a trade and totally forget about it, I'm not gonna have an order sitting somewhere. Now I have accidentally done that with TradeDay a couple of times in the past. Uh, it left a limit order sitting there because I closed out the trade early and or something. But anymore, I haven't had that issue. John wants to know if you use a Canadian broker or a U.S. broker.
I answered him. I typed it.
Oh. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I see
I
it.
did. I thought you were gonna. I thought you were gonna drone on for a while longer.
Drone on. Wow.
No, so I typed it. No, you weren't droning. You know what I mean.
Yeah, I know.
I just figured John would get. I think John might want to leave, right? I know he's at work or whatever. And he wants to take his family out for dinner tonight, so maybe he wants to leave work early on our money. Did you? Yeah. Oh. No, that's not.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've never had an issue with ghost orders. Never. I blew up my Bulenox account the other week, and I thought it was a ghost order that I accidentally left on, that appeared for overnight. And then I realized I had entered a trade and totally forgot about it and left it on. I've never had a ghost order. I bring up our trader. The only time I ever bring up our trader is to sign rhythmic agreements.
Mm.
45 minutes to go. Are we going to?
They're making the statement now. The Bulls are saying, you know what, we're sick of this log jam. John, I hope I answered your question. I think you can open an account with you might even be able to go down to $250, whatever it takes to open up the margin for a micro. But I think $500 for micros. But I would start with I would put 2,000 down, which is 2,000 US. And NQ maybe need a bit more. I don't know what the margins are on NQ.
NQ, I believe on AMP is 1,000 for day trading.
Yeah, probably the same.
Not micro. Regular NQ is 1,000.
Yeah, regular. You're probably for, but I think it's more like 50. It might be for 2 contracts. It's probably going to be more like 1,500, $2,000. So you probably want to put more in for NQ. I think YM you can get away with 1 and 2 contracts. And AMP's a good place. I don't mind. I haven't had any issues with them really. It's always been very accurate. I did have an issue with them. Actually, to tell you the truth, I can't recall now. God, time flies. It might have been longer than 2 years ago. I don't know if I was. I certainly, I don't know, Ox, if you recall me talking about that. I did have a big problem with them once. No, well, no, it wasn't. It wasn't. Now I remember, it wasn't an execution problem. It was commissions. Uh, I was promised low commissions, and then and then they said they'd match something, and I found, I had asked them to go lower, and I just wasn't keeping track, and I went a whole month where I wasn't getting my deal, and I phoned them up, and they instantly refunded me the money,
Oh wow.
and which was significant. I think they backdated even. They said, no, you should have even got lower. It was incredible. I thought, wow, that's really nice. The amount of money they gave me back was incredible. It was more than I'd asked for. And then another time, I do think, but this is pre-Ox days for me. This is maybe like 4 years ago. I did have an issue on the discrepancy. I think they somehow maybe I did have a ghost. I can't remember it. A ghost con. The reason I can't remember is because it was resolved so easily. They put a ghost contract on, and I phoned them up and I said, no way. And they gave it back to me.
Yes, it is, G.
I've had good dealings with AMP.
So, guys, I want to point out something that RJ just said. RJ just said in his pre-Ox days. So that means he is now looking at his life in two sections. One before he became part of MightyOxTrading, and one after.
Yeah.
That's a true loyal person. His
Yeah.
life is now
He's really
before and after.
He replaced my former baseline was when I saw Die Hard. Changed my life. Now it's when I first came on Ox. He's replaced Die Hard as my baseline of how I
Yeah, G,
measure my life.
Mr. G, it's my big 5-0.
Getting on, it's like what we talked about today with the overnight high. I moved. You're my overnight high, Ox. You turned away. You're now a support line. 3 Ox days. I think Ace would say the same thing. We have we also have we have the dark Middle Ages. That's when we were in the Seth room. I can't believe how long I can't believe I put up with that room for so long. A guy who doesn't like he disavows technical trading. So what was the point of Ace and I being there? I was always I was a peripheral guy there, but Ace was actually like what he is in your room. He was like his stats #1 guy at one point. I would say Ace is kind of like one of your #1 guys.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I've got a ranch. I'm one of your #1 guys, but maybe Ace is like because he predates me even. I just say these things. It doesn't really matter who's #1, but yeah, Ace was definitely a #1 guy with Seth, whereas I was not. I was just a guy.
Thank you very much, Mr. G. I really appreciate it, and I thank you for being a part of this community for as long as you have. Looking forward to many more.
Mr. G's back. He starts with us and he's going to finish with us.
And NQ's popping again.
Yeah. It's a struggle. That is just an area full of landmines and Velcro and coat hangers and glue. You just can't get through it. Hope you enjoyed yourself. What you did listen to, Mr. G. And one of the reasons, like I out-survived Ace because I kept my head down. I didn't really get too involved with Seth, but all the guys that did either got banned by him or got mad. As I can't remember. I don't think Ace was banned. I think he just left. Yeah, he got in a huff. Ace because Seth actually, questioned him, his authenticity. It's terrible. So I kind of just after Ace left, I kind of just drifted away, and then of course, but a couple months later, Ace calls me up and says, or emailed me up, "Hey, I got this guy. Might be worth checking out his room." And here we are.
And I'm so glad you guys did.
No, I remember my first day here. Oh, he just does not want to leave the barn. This horse is stomping, though.
Gee, yep. What happens in this room stays in this room. Although, you got to remember that the every stream I've ever done is on the channel. If anyone ever wants to go look back at my first year streaming, you can see it. See how the quality has changed over the years of production.
Yeah, it stays in the room. Oh, he left at 8:30. Well, we had some good calls in here. We had a couple of biggies.
Yeah, Mr. G actually missed me taking an ES trade. Ace missed me taking an ES trade.
Yeah, you did take an ES trade. Yeah, I don't think we haven't been on the wrong side of it all day. We've messed up either not getting in, trades that are, trades have run away from us. But we've always had the direction right, I think, today. I don't remember us going, oh no, everyone should take longs, and it shorted. We were like pretty good with our direction today.
Mr. G, I'm the stream deck is awesome. It's definitely saved me time already on both making videos and doing stuff on the live streams. I've not yet used it to its full. There's a lot more I can do with it that I'll be working on over the next few weeks. But yep, it's an awesome toy, and I really appreciate CFT for sending it to me.
It's great. You say CFT's coming on again? I can't remember the schedule.
The 24th.
No.
The 24th.
Oh, right. Yeah, the 24th, right. So it's Robin tomorrow for money, and then Chase on Thursday. I don't know who's coming on next week. Then I'm up next Thursday.
Friday.
And then CFT's on the following Monday or Tuesday.
Tuesday, yeah.
Yeah, right.
And I'm streaming over at the Funded Futures Network Discord again this Friday the 13th, and then also on the 27th.
Oh, I'm not next Friday, am I?
Yeah, next.
Oh, yeah, it would be next Friday, wouldn't I?
Yep,
Yeah.
20th.
Yeah, next Friday, the 27th. Yeah, right. I get mixed up on my dates. Okay, she's breaking out. We're heading into the tough. We're going up. We've not been this high this whole time in this phase. 48 was the previous high. We just poked it, so we are. It's a classic example where I talk about the bar-to-bar testing. If you're bar-to-bar testing, always look at the bottom to see how much time transpired on those bars. Because if you just look at this trade right now, you go, oh, there's a long. But it actually took 35 minutes. That'd be a long time to sit in that long. With a couple of pretty serious stab backs, too.
I gotta show you this, guys, from the Discord. For those of you that aren't on the Discord, gotta show you this post from Matt from Phidias Trading. You see this picture here? He says, "Team, in honor of Ox's birthday, I've obtained the only known picture of Ox as a baby when he first discovered the markets."
Oh.
I was cute, wasn't I? Oh.
I didn't see it. Did you post it?
It's look on this. Look on. Do you have the
Oh, it's
stream?
a link?
No, look. Do you have the stream up? Because I'm showing it on the stream.
Yeah, I have the stream up. Let me open it up bigger.
Are you maybe you need to hit your live button?
Oh, maybe my button's not live. We've gone back a bit. Oh, God, there you go. That's hilarious.
Yep, I had a tag.
Is that our Matt? Matt LaCroix?
No, that's
Or the
Matt.
different-
No, that's a different Matt. That's trader coach Matt from Phidias Trading.
That's funny. You got a lot of happy birthday. I'm looking through it now.
Oh, whoosh! We're heading up again. 852 new high.
There she goes. Okay, we're into the 50s. We got a big move here. I didn't get in. I'm not in because I just didn't want to ride through that grind. But, oh, you know, got to take my lumps on that and hope for a pullback to get me in. I want to bring it back to the train station sometime, guys. Here, maybe. Oh, I should have got anything. Yes. Yeah, I could have got in. I gotta.
Is that our? The question is that our like the last ditch effort to go up, and is it going to reverse now? Sometimes moves end on like a big burst, so.
There's that too. I don't know.
$30 minutes to go.
Get that out. Yeah. We might not get a pullback here. I don't know if anyone's in. Hold the ears and pray for the best here. They're in if they can to do that.
$861 our new high.
What does MFFU stand for?
MyFundedFutures.
MyFundedFutures.
The reason he had the FU at the end instead of just MFF is because they also have a Forex prop, and that one's MFFX. So MFFX and MFFU.
MMFU is pretty memorable. That's not the worst thing for branding.
Whoosh.
I know she's going. I know. I wish I was in. I should have got in. But, let me have a look again. My entry point, I was still looking at like there was a good sweet entry, but there was still 3-4 minutes of you'd be just going, oh man, am I just going to give it back here? God. Sometimes you got to hold your nose. So we're going into this. Now, let's go back and look and see what's going on back there.
Mr. G, is that any better?
80s might get tough. I think this is going to run. Damn it. This, we need a pullback. We're waving at the train station. Come on.
Let's get a reminder tomorrow. Robin, aka For Money, will be with me at least the first hour of the stream. CPI tomorrow. Sid Chase on Thursday. PPI that day. Maybe here's your pullback.
Order filled.
Got a pullback working here now. Now we got to make some decisions. Order filled, she said. That's what she said. Order filled.
Order filled.
There we go. I took a quick short on Top Step. That's why you heard order filled. It was just from that purple candle down to the 9 EMA. It was real quick. It was only 6 points. $52 on 5 micros. It was a nice win, though. I should have trusted some minis today, but I just didn't.
Mute for a second. I gotta send a rough email. Oh, there's my Discord. I'll just mute for a second.
All right.
Share my screen.
This feels like this wants the flush, but I'm not playing the flush. Play the flush. Yeah, there it goes. See, I felt like that might be where it wants to come down. I should have held. Gotta know when to hold them. Know when to fold them. Know when to walk away. Know when to run. You gotta. awesome trip. So I hope you've had a good day. Everyone, make sure you say happy birthday to Crypticon as well. It's his birthday today, too. Pauses here at about 18,850.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
That was a bit more fierce short than I wanted. But that's okay. It's going to come back down into the 39, 35 area. Maybe that, if it doesn't go down that far, that's even better. The way I look at it. The threaded area was in the 30s. There's so somewhere down. We can use low 40s for support. We can get a shoot up. But prepare for what Ox said. I mean, sometimes they give it a burst up before they, empty out the order tank and take it right down before they close.
Popping up.
Get ready for it. I'm still thinking there's going to be I would love a big run. I would. Which may happen with maybe the Asians will take another run tonight. They took one last night, didn't they? Or that was 2 nights ago, I guess.
Yeah, 2 nights ago.
2 nights ago they did. Last night they fooled around with it. Then the Europeans ran it up. Free market. Early bird Americans took it up. Unfortunately for us, it was 15 minutes before the stream, so
yeah,
we didn't get in.
Next time we'll have to do 23 hours.
Well, if we ever decide if we ever buy a car together and we're gonna do Le Mans, then we have to do that. If we can start our practice on the here, can we talk to each other for 24 hours? Oh, I'm looking forward to next Friday morning. Yeah, that's gonna be fun.
Your wife gonna head out of the house again for that?
She'd probably come up on Friday. My wife. That still sounds weird. My wife. God, that sounds weird. Still newlywed dog.
He'll tell her you say that.
Oh, she says the same thing if you say husband. We were joking about it the other day. Yeah, she probably doesn't mind me saying it to her face, but if I'm behind her back saying to randoms, it's so weird. Maybe doesn't like that. Yeah, no, well, I'm going to tell her, actually, where, you can take precautions. Sleep in the back, because my office is right above the master bedroom. So that wouldn't be a lot of fun for her. These 4 screens light up. Like I have a loft. The office is a loft above the master bedroom. So 2:30 in the morning, she'd think it's why is there not a rooster crowing? Why is there just a guy yapping about? I got this level, which is sort of similar to a rooster crowing. Yeah, she'll have to go in another bedroom. She was still got a job down in the city, and which she has to go into work every once in a while, or quite a bit right now. And then also her mom's pretty sick back in the city, so she's during the week is a lot of time spent down there, either through work or her mom's really sick. Good, not going to be good. Palliative, that's no problem.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it's a drag. She's hanging in there, though. We were told February, 2 months to live, and then she kept hanging on. We were worried going through the wedding. No, she keeps on trucking. I'm wondering if we can get her to. She's gonna last till Christmas. That's just gonna be incredible. Anyway, she has her days. What do we got going on? 15 minutes. Here's goes.
We have a mock coming up in 5 minutes when the market goes a little bit crazy.
Yes. There is that. We're probably going to end with a whimper.
Popping right back up.
Popping?
Order filled.
No. I'm going to have when this ends, I'm going to go down and get something to eat. I'm going to pop a beer. Celebrate your birthday, Ox.
Appreciate that.
I'll probably follow it up with a second beer. Yeah. And settle in for tonight's activity of the debate.
We are
Dog
choppy.
for a walk. Yeah, it's Chop. Dog's not used to me coming. Usually I come downstairs at lunchtime and take the dog for a long walk. So there's a grumpy dog downstairs. I have to take care of that. Probably first before that beers. Yeah. We got nothing. It's been an honor to serve you guys today. I don't know. We got some calls that worked and some trade talk.
It was definitely a good day.
Yeah, happy birthday, Crypticon.
I did buy 3 tickets for Mega Millions, so if I hit the 800 million, it's been nice knowing you all.
Oh, exactly.
Nah, I wouldn't do that.
Well, your stream would get pretty popular because you'd probably be able to trade like 100, trade 50 or 100 contracts. I think that would really get that trade by Matt or one of those other guys, the red-haired guy. I can't remember his name
Patrick
right now.
Wheeland.
Patrick. I'd go on his stream because I'd like to. What? I'd be his 21st guy watching that morning. Where is everybody? Well, they're over watching this other guy. I thought about that. Like if I won a big lottery, I think I'd still trade.
I think I would.
Trade differently, but trade. Probably become more of a swing trader in futures.
I think it'd be fun to see like how it changes how I would trade. Not really contract size, but like would I be less risk adverse because I know that there's really no, you know, now $100 really doesn't matter. Thank you, John.
Yeah, I've not reached that. Like I've got success, and I still find whenever I go up when I go up past 4 contracts, I just lose my perspective. Probably the best way to put it.
Thank you, John, for those nice words.
Oh, thank you very much, John. Glad you had a good time.
Gee,
Make sure the
I'm usually going for 10 points on my targets, but I was trading micros today, so I was kind of just playing it by ear and getting out where I felt we were going to pause or pull back.
Mr. G, I had one trade that was the big trade was I had a 40 point target from where I entered and I got it.
Yes, G.
But most times today I was like just looking for my standard. Actually, on NQ I moved it up. YM I'm looking for 20 ticks, but I found on NQ today I was holding for 40, 10 points. But my stop, I don't know. I got to look at where my entries were today. I had a couple of big drawdowns today. I mean, I was it was still in. I have where I was going to place my stop. It didn't go to hit where I placed my stop. My software has a stop on it too. It did not hit the software stop. That's automatic generated. But boy, I was underwater 14 or 15 points on one trade.
The mock shot is down 23 points. It's still trying to decide if it wants to continue down or not.
You took 2 longs on ES today, Mr. G. Yeah. Let me look at my ES. Were they both in the morning, or was there one in the afternoon?
Pre-market.
What am I doing? Let me look at the pre-market.
Pre-market.
Yeah. Yeah. And you hung on. And it shorted out the front. Yeah. I'm still a bunt. I consider myself a singles hitter mostly. I mean, I got that homer this afternoon, late morning, or was it? Yeah, right on the noon hour. I got that 40-pointer. For the most part, I'm a bunter. I'm laying down bunts. Trying to make bigger moves. But on the weekends, been working on replays with bigger charts. I think it's the next step in my evolution. Just go to bigger charts, bigger moves. And we were talking about that. There was, the ES was, we were saying it. If you got on it, well, I said 15 minutes, but it was actually a half hour to 40 minutes before the market before we opened up at 8 o'clock. There was good action on all three, NQ, YM, and ES. And YM trailed a little bit, but the ES and NQ had big, solid move. That I think it lasted right through into about 8:15 or like 15, 20 minutes into our stream. What do we have? 7 minutes to go. We've completed our 8 hours.
Yes, we have.
What are you going to do, Ox?
I'm probably gonna
You got to talk to Chase. But what else are you going to do? You going to have a celebratory meal or something tonight? Or are you going to
I might order pizza.
get something lined up for yourself to order a nice pizza, maybe a couple extra toppings?
Yeah.
Birthday toppings? There you go. Good stuff.
Thanks, William. Yeah.
Well, I declare it birthday week, so we'll celebrate it all week. Let me go back. Let me look at the ES. 7 o'clock. 7. Oh, yeah, here we go.
First thing I'll probably do is take a little nap. Ooh. Wow. Pop. He's fighting
Pop.
into
there
the
we go.
close.
Here it come. It's going to do it. I would like to get this one more. Nope. So it's still in the congestion zone. I want to get a candle clear. Technically, that was a clear, but not from this one. Yeah. I've entered. I don't know. Shaky and coming down on me. I'm not gonna fool around with this too much to end the day. Where's my stop? Gonna go right there. I'm in at 56 3/4.
Alright, good luck.
Let's get up to 66. There we go. Keep going. I have set my stop at break even. No, it came back on me. Rats. I'm not taking this too far down. What's the order flow going? Order flow still green. Order flow still green. I'm gonna ride it. Put my stop back up. 48. Oh, come on. Going in with a loss. Got money to can afford it, but green is green. I don't like that look.
Oh, there you go.
Order filled.
Just
It's fighting.
it's coming back for a fight again. I almost took one off. And the green on. Order flow's not there yet. Green. Okay, I got green again. Oh,
Still fighting. It bounced off the 9 again.
come on. First on the close. Guess we're gonna keep the stream open for a second here. If this one runs, it's one way to stream. I need. Oh, come on, go. All right.
There we go.
There we go.
I'm long on Top Step.
Got us. I'm trying to get to 67. Oh, come on. Let me take one off. No. Green?
Yeah.
Big number. Okay. Got to 67. I'm a happy boy now. Stop at break even on the other one. I don't know. This looks kind of like it's not got a lot of energy to keep going though. But it's funny things happen at 4 o'clock, right? So it's really not the same kind of game right now. They could do anything right
There
now.
we go. Look at it go. Look at it go. Look at it go.
Clear the books. Well, let's go. I'm pretty happy. So we're going to end on a very happy note. I might have 3 beers.
Oh, it's pulling back. No?
And make drunken texts during the debate. That'll make people happy.
Order filled.
Oh, right back down on us.
Yeah. I got out of break even. Oh, look at the pop right back up.
Yeah, that's too bad. Oh well.
Well,
I got a couple $100 out of that.
you finished the day very well.
I cleaned up after that debacle this morning. 2 big full stop outs, and then after that
We're gonna get you hooked back on NQ. So
I'm over
folks,
2,000 bucks. I'm over 2,000 bucks today.
oh wow, there you go.
Yeah. Oh, I made over 1,000. That 40 pointer was that's half of it right there.
Have a great one, Crypticon, and everybody. I do want to thank everyone for joining me. RJ, thank you for a great 8 hours.
No problem. Thanks, guys. Go ahead, Ox.
Thank everyone for the birthday wishes. Love you all. We'll be back tomorrow with For Money, aka Robin, joining us. Everyone be here for that early morning. She may only be here for the first hour. So we'll see. Have a great evening, everybody. Have a great evening, RJ.
Hey, stay on the call for a sec.
Okay. Let me just go to the end screen and
Yeah, do your stuff.
If you enjoyed today's live stream, remember we do this every day, Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. Hope you'll continue to join us. Also want to invite you to join our Discord community. Great community of traders talking trading, and sometimes just shooting the breeze about other things as well. Traders helping traders and encouraging traders there. Also, of course, follow me on social media, mainly on Twitter or at X, where you'll always find updates on the latest prop firm discounts and reviews, as well as get notified whenever a new video comes out from MightyOxTrading. Have a great rest of your day.